I'm gonna go to playlist, and I wanted to review a lot of those games. So I'm gonna review a lot of those games while I'm eating, if it's not a problem for you guys. I'm gonna start at the very beginning. This might take a while. I just realized the number of fucking games that there is. Okay, let me get my sandwich. And let's put a bit of music here. Let's put some Deus Ex music. Always like my Deus Ex. Okay, so when I started this channel back in let's say when was this? 8 years ago. Oh my god, 8 fucking years ago. Ugh. Oh, I should not have done that. Fuck. So when I started, I didn't know exactly what I was doing, and I just had done a bunch of the SNES Chronicles, which was a bunch of little reviews of SNES games in chronological order. Don't look at them; they suck. You can see this, right? Yes. Okay. So then I did a bunch of like those quick looks things that I would call, where I would just play a little bit, like one chapter or something, like a Wolfenstein here. I played Wolfenstein. Okay, I thought that was all the... No, okay, so yeah, I played Wolfenstein. Oh, this is the one with... I think it's just... Oh, these are the quick looks. There you go. All the quick looks. No, this was October. Wasn't there with just all the quick looks? There wasn't much of those. Like Doom, Castlevania on the NES, Maniac Mansion. I was looking for games, like horror games to play for Halloween back in the day. Dracula X, which I had never played, so I wanted to try that. Oof. What a game. Sweet Home, I've been told, oh, you should play Sweet Home. Yeah, I played Sweet Home, but it wasn't the best game, and so yeah, one of the first game I just realizing that I streamed was MechWarrior 2, since I was super familiar with it. That's a classic. You need to play that game. MechWarrior 2 Mercenary, Century Combat, the first one. And I mean, the expansion pack is cool too, but and Shadowrun on the SNES, another one I really liked. And those were popular games, so I was like, let's do something popular. Yes, at the time I was trying to make a channel that was more popular than what it is right now. Trying to play the game, play the streaming game, play the YouTube game, the algorithm and all that shit. Full Throttle, Dark Forces, Jedi Knight 2, played Dark Forces, gonna play Jedi Knight. Played a bunch of Star Wars games. I like going into themes, so yeah, fucking Star Wars games. Played a shit ton of Star Wars games. Not as many as the Star Treks. Look, I look so young. That was an arcade game. And I think it only came out in Japan or something, or it was probably very rare. Anyway, then Dark Forces, the NES, the NES game. Oh my god, this fucking game, man. This fucking game. Fuck this game. Oh, fuck this game. Fuck this game so much. And this is the Japanese version. We never saw this version here. This is my way of... It's not the best. I was distracted. Then I played Super Star Wars and then I jump into X-Wing after that. Yeah.
I have 2 kids also.
Willow, which is okay, I guess. It's a NES game. It's weird. So Anachronox is one of the first game I streamed, I guess. I streamed it not so long ago again because it's such a good game. Anachronox, top notch. Star Tropic, good, but it gets really hard at the end. Secret of Mana, because I'm a big fan of the old Secret of Mana HD, which came out back in 2018. I'm sure everybody forgot this. Soulblazer, The Dig, great game. I restreamed it, so good. Alcadim, that's a weird game. Top down, kind of a Zelda-like game. I didn't enjoy it as much as I could have. I think I don't know. I was starting streaming and I was not comfortable. Like all these games are games that I know. I'm comfortable with them. So I could stream and play and be comfortable. But this game kind of like broke me. And an event happened while I was streaming this. There's 2 guys, 2 chatters that came in, probably both of them very young. And they started talking about like fucking my daughters and stuff like really stupid shit. And I was like, wow, okay, this is streaming. And I think I cut it out. It's not in there. Anyways. Shogo, amazing game. I highly recommend it. Like tonight, if I have some time, maybe I'll play some Shogo. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys want to see tonight? Yeah, I play Mother Production games. Yeah, I wanted to again Star Trek games, blah blah blah. So Monolith games because all of them are pretty amazing. And this is like a list of them all. So you have like Blood, Captain Claw, which nobody knows, but is an amazing side scroller. 1997. So, but if this was DOS, it should have been on that fucking DOS list. Like, look at this game.
It's because it's compatible with all the Windows. I don't know.
This may have been a Windows 3.1 game. Difficult to tell. Oh, I should remove that Zoom thing because I guess we are started. Well, somewhat. I mean, it's a slow start. It's a slow start. Get Medieval is kind of like a gauntlet. A very high detail gauntlet. It still looks really good here. Very impressive. Mobile Shogo, like Shogo, then Blood 2, then I played Grunts, which is another game that just disappeared from the map. Has a very distinct style and it's kind of a puzzle game. I didn't play that much, but yeah, it's puzzle. You have multiple characters. You move them. You do stuff. It's a weird game. It's a very weird game. Again, I admire so much those games because those are the games. Maybe not this games, but XCOM is a good example. A UFO of a game that just made all the other games afterwards better. This. I don't think this was made by Monolith. I'm not sure. But I played 1 hour of this, and after an hour of this game, I was, oof, no. I really didn't like this game. It was boring and slow and didn't look that great. And it's voiced by Ice-T, and probably a lot of people like it because the comments are filled with you suck at this game and stuff like that. I don't know. And no one lives forever. And then that was it for the Monolith games. Laser Suit, Larry, BattleTech, of course. That's because it just came out back then. So that was like the first recent game that I played on my stream. It was a taste of things to come, I guess. I'm gonna explain later why I stream. Now I stream all types of different games, and I hope that you guys understand that that's the way it is. Yeah, RPG games. There you go. Like I played those Duke games and all the games I just played a second ago. Well, Secret Agent, I never played that, or Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. Ish, ish. Never again. Like I'm looking at these old streams, I'm like, I was wasting my time streaming this crap. But again, I was just trying to find my way. Like, what should I stream? What type of game interests people? Is it and of course I have so many games I want to play in my head that I need to make an order of some. Like there needs to be some order to this. I don't know where to start. There's just too many. So that's what I would do. Like I would create like a little theme, like oh the Star Trek games or the Star Wars. I'm still doing that. The Star Wars games. We're gonna play Metal Gear like soon. And when I start a series like Eye of the Beholder, well, I'll play Eye of the Beholder. I played Eye of the Beholder 2 a little later, right there. And I was doing a little more console games, but I'm gonna go back to consoles probably this year and in the future. Earth Siege, great game. Vampire, Blood Omen, Bloodnet, fuck that game. Veil of Darkness, same thing. That was a hard back to back, and I had like high hopes of these two games when I chose them. But if you want to look at the playthroughs there on my YouTube channel, ouch. Then I played some Space Quest game, which I streamed with. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't even remember his name. Anyway, like another YouTube channel. I was trying to do like a little bit of collaboration, what they say, but how they call it. Yeah, YouTube collaboration. So yeah, Arx Fatalis 1 was one of the first game that I streamed, and that was a mistake again, like Al-Qadim, where I still wasn't super comfortable. I mean, there was those two games too, but Arx Fatalis is an actual great game that I couldn't really get as much into as I did this year when I played it this year. I enjoyed it so much more. Back then I did enjoy it, but I think streaming while playing was still something that I couldn't really be super comfortable with, and being super engrossed in the game while streaming and trying to be somewhat entertaining and somewhat like lively, because there's I'm gonna go into a little tangent there, but it's sort of things I want to talk about tonight is that it's difficult to stream and be entertaining and also play the game the way you want to play it. And it's not like because it's a selfish thing, I want to play the game, I want to play it the way I want to play it. It's more like if I go into a YouTube channel or a streamer or something, like if I follow someone, it's because I'm interested in him, you know. I'm interested in the games he play and the movies he watches or whatever. But I trust him he's gonna go through this adventure, and I trust that he's gonna be genuine about how he feels, how he plays the game. So somebody recently told me something that I took as a very positive um, thing. He said like, "Oh, when I watch you play, it's like I'm watching an actual gamer play instead of a streamer." And I'm like, "Wow, that's." I know it sounds stupid. That's what I'm going for, and I know it could just be as simple as I'll just play the game, start OBS, Twitch, and whatever, and just play the game. But if you've been here, you know that I will interact with people in the chat. There's not a lot of interaction with the chat, but I'm okay with that. I know that people are kind of my age and are not like in their 20s and like chatting everything they like, kind of like throwing on the chat everything they have in their mind. Sometimes it's a little conversation that will last 5 minutes, and then it's like 2 hours of silence, and then people come in. So I chat with people when they chat with me, and if there is no chat during 2 hours, well, I'll probably be relatively silent, but I'll try to still be entertaining and do things that I would not do if I would be alone, you know. I wouldn't be talking to myself. That's first of all, but like, or even cracking jokes. The jokes would be just running in my head or something. So it's not exactly like just like turning on OBS and just playing the video games. It's a mix of both, and I don't really see people doing that. It's one or the other. People are just like just playing the game and completely ignoring chat, except when somebody donates $100 or some shit, and it's like what? But I don't watch these people anyway, or the people that are a little more lively and do streams more like a job. But even those I don't like watching because I feel like they're just doing their own thing. They're not their own thing, but their brand thing. They're doing the name of their channel. I won't name any channels here, but some of the channels that I sometimes name here is Retrograde Tom. He's a somewhat probably the biggest channel that I can actually watch and enjoy, even though I don't really watch his stuff anymore. But it's I would watch somebody more like Mac, a little smaller audience, more games that are like my style. And I feel that when he plays games, he plays them like he plays them, but he can also bounce around with the chat and stuff like that. Anyways, like Alone in the Dark, MechWarrior 2, so I played a bunch of classic games and also games that I hadn't played before. So Parasite Eve was also maybe the first game that I had not played before streaming, but that I was actually able to enjoy. Not like Ox Fatalis. So this might be the first one that I was really able to get into. Because again, Terranigma, I couldn't even finish the game. And I was super excited about playing that game. I'm a big fan of all the other games, part of the Quintet series, you could say. And I just couldn't get into Terranigma. Halfway through the game, I just, fuck that shit. And I would not go back to it. I would not even take another chance on that game. Might and Magic was such a classic. System Shock 1, TIE Fighter, Faxanadu is one of my favorite games on the NES. So, as you can see, for those who are wondering sometimes, I'm being asked like, how do you choose your games? Well, back then, that's how I would choose them. I would choose them as, you see that banner all the way at the top there? That banner, that's also... sometimes when I go into off screens or whatever, it doesn't do, like, I changed some of the screens so you don't see it. There's many remnants of the olden time, because I would start streaming right now and there probably wouldn't be any alerts, but the alerts are there. They've been there as I can see, they've been there pretty much 8 years. Like that alert when people give follow or the sub, like the hey, hello Mr. Fancy Pants, and or the Hellraiser thing, that's been there for, I can't believe that's been there for 8 years, and I haven't. In my mind, when I put that 8 years ago, I thought I would change it like relatively frequently and make it maybe more relevant to the games I was playing, or or update them, or just change them. Just change them to rotate them. And I remember about 3 years in, I was really wanting to change them. And I didn't, and since then it was like, but eventually, past like 2023, I didn't give up on the channel, but I was like, well, no, it was before 2023. It was basically when COVID hit, I guess. So 2020, I was like, okay, I'm definitely going to continue streaming. This is fun. I like talking to people. I like playing these old games, and I like playing these old games with you guys. So of course I'm gonna continue doing this, but I'm gonna stop trying to be a channel or I was never trying to be a brand, but I was trying to build something bigger. I had plans. You will never hear about them. But yeah, I thought that maybe this is gonna pick up, and but I realized that there was so many other people doing it, and even the people that were doing it, that were amazing at it, and had a lot of people watching them. We're talking like 100 people watching them for about 6 hours during the day when they were working. I shouldn't say that, when they were working. And they couldn't make ends meet. 100 people watching you, you can't live by that. That's not enough. So it always had to be this side thing. Because at the beginning I was like, this is a side thing, until it becomes more than a side thing. But eventually I was like, okay, it's always going to be a side thing. It's always going to be a hobby. It's always going to be something I do because I like doing it. And it's basically, for me now, playing games and streaming, for me, is just a one thing right now. And that's why I'm streaming more recent games. It's because might as well stream everything. And I'm sure that there's a lot of people that are turned off by the fact that sometimes I play Baldur's Gate 3, or that I tried Starfield, or that I played Control, or Nier Automata, or what other recent games that I played. And they were like, oh, the Retro Gaming Junction? Fuck that. That's not the Retro Gaming Junction. Like, this guy was about retro games, and now he's just playing this slop because maybe in his mind, like, these recent games are just bad. I can't do anything about it. And I'm not gonna not play / streams them just because a small minority of people have decided to literally stop watching me because I started streaming recent games. Because I know that people stopped watching me because I started playing recent games. It's annoying because I was like, wow, these people would still be watching me at the same hours. Like, nothing changed. Like, I still stream from 8 to... And this is about to change because of what I'm saying right now. It doesn't matter. You stream one game outside of your... and I've seen this... I'm going to go into another tangent here and maybe a rant, but it's something that I've seen, like, even in the YouTube channel that I watch, or Twitch, a little bit, much less Twitch. I'm very much on YouTube. I watch like hundreds of YouTube channels that I'm subscribed to, and I watch almost every single episode, sometimes on the back end while I work on a computer, something like that. But, and where was I going with this? Yeah. So as soon as these guys do like one video, or for example, if they don't do live stream and all of a sudden they do live stream, and I'm like, oh, wow, this YouTube channel that I was watching only for movie reviews is now playing old SNES games. Well, I would prefer PC games because SNES is just, I feel it's just a, like, I think he was playing Donkey Kong Country or something. Like, for me, it's like, oh, okay, of course he's gonna play like something very generic and everybody likes and loves. And he didn't have like hundreds of people watching him, but he had a couple. But like, compared to the number of subscribers and people that watch his normal videos, it was like, ew, you would watch this. Like, he had about 10 to 20 people watching him. So you would go into his channel and it would be like, wow, this guy is like kind of dying compared to like almost 1 million subscribers. That doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying, is that as soon as you go outside, and it has something to do with YouTube and its fucking algorithm, even though I don't always shit on the algorithm, because YouTube suggests things to me that I would not have found if they wouldn't have suggested it to me. And it's not slop. It's actual like real good content creator. Anyways, moving on. So yeah, then again I went into this. Let's play all the Bethesda games, or the Terminator Bethesda game. Yeah, Bethesda Terminator games, because they acquired the Terminator license in, I don't know, 1995 or something, and then they made 5 or 6 games. This one being the most interesting one, to be honest. This kind of boring, but when you get into the, yeah, this is the view when you play the game. It's kind of weird. I know it looks like shit. 1990, so I was way off with 1995.
It is what it is. Games are first person.
I talk a lot in this. Not the best.
Play at gun. There's even a
Okay, so yeah, you move around like that, and it's kind of a GTA experience where you can get into a car, you can shoot people, and you can play as a Terminator or as John Connor being chased by the Terminator, and both have their objective. One, you need to survive. One, you need to kill Sarah Connor.
but maybe as Kyle Reese you want.
But this is an interesting game. It's not super fun, but at least they were trying something very, very different. But then they made this kind of weird. This is a weird game. It's like tile-based dungeon crawler style, but you shoot at enemies, like with the cursor there, and I got my ass kicked. And there you go. I just changed game apparently. Halfway through, I was like, "Fuck this game," and I just played the Genesis version. I can't believe this. I should cut the video here. This should not even. This should be its own. This should be its own thing. But this is the Terminator game on the Sega CD, I think. And somebody said, "Oh, you should play this instead." So I just booted it up. Terminator Rampage was another, like, that was a first-person shooter that looked like a shitty Doom clone, and it was really, really bad. And then there's 2 Future Shock games, but I think I just played the first one. Those were okay, and I know that when they came out, they were somewhat impressive for what they were trying to do. But yeah, not the best games, just, you know. And I played the then I said, okay, I'm gonna play all the fucking Ultima games, and that was something. Let me continue eating here. Oh, we need more music. Oh, this was just like, oh, I want like the entire fucking thing. Oh, did you go through the entire thing? So I played Star Control 2 because Senor Yefe said it was his favorite game ever, and he said it was the best game he ever played. And I discovered this game, and it was amazing. I will replay Star Control 2, if not this year, next year probably. I'm going through these one quickly because Unreal, Wing Commander, MechWarrior 3. Do I need to talk about these games? I just played them because they were fucking amazing. And then I played this for October. I slid it in there because I knew it was good. I guess at this point I was focusing more on games that I really liked and really wanted to play instead of those Terminator game kind of like, oh my god. Morrowind, man. Morrowind. I probably will replay Morrowind. Sooner than later. Okay, here the channel was going pretty great, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna do something like a little more outside of my comfort zone, a little more games I never played. So Kudelka, I Have No Mountain on My Screen, which is a great game, but I never played it, so I was a little anxious about playing it on stream and figuring out some of the puzzle, because these are hard games, these fucking point and click adventure games. It's not easy to stream that and try to figure out what's going on and how to solve these without looking like an imbecile. Clock Tower, Loom, Grand Theft Auto 1, which I had played, but that was fun going back to that. Phantasy Star 1, which I think was a big mistake, but nobody watched that, nobody gave a shit. Maybe it was because it was kind of an updated version. I thought it would be interesting, but...
Guys, welcome. Let's see it.
Then I started that Zork was another list of games. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna play all the fucking Zork games. Let's start with Colossal Cave Adventure from 1976. And I'm extremely proud of this stream, by the way. It doesn't have a lot of views on YouTube, considering the amount of effort I made to make this look good. You know, this is a fucking... Oh, this won't work. This is a fucking text adventure game. So, I put some music, this cave background there, and as I went through, I would kind of uncover the map like that. So, like, I felt I was doing something like completely different and making text adventure game maybe much more interesting to watch. And I mean, some people watch, but as you can see, the chat doesn't move that much. There's not much going on. But yeah, I'm proud of this stream, but it's not this and all the Zork streams. Like Zork 1, I did the same thing. Dune 1, I'll probably play that again. It was so good. Yeah, those are the old Star Trek game from... this one I don't know. 1971 for this one. So at a certain time here, I was playing old Star Trek games from 1972 and point-and-click adventure games. So for those who maybe critique me because I play recent games, I played the old games, okay? And I'm still gonna play the old games. Once in a while, I want to play the new games. I want to see... I'm always interested in gaming. Gaming is like, it's my fucking soul in video games. and I always want to see what's the new thing, where gaming is going, where it's been, where it is, and where it's going, past, present, future. Might and Magic, Baldur's Gate. So again, I would go into like it seems when I'm looking at a thing like that, it seems I'm always playing the same thing. Here I'm looking like at Ultima and Might and Magic and the Star Trek games. But we were playing Ultima for a while now. Yes, yes, Ultima again here. More Star Trek. Since I'm always switching from one game to another. That's one of the things I want to change in my schedule, is that I'll start a series. I'll play Ultima 1. And after Ultima 1, I won't play another Ultima game. I'll play something else. But it's an RPG, so it might be long. And once that's done, I'll play Ultima 2. But while I'm playing Ultima 1, I'm also playing another game like in between. As you know, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I played RPG games. And Sunday, Tuesdays, and Thursday, I play pretty much everything else. Well, I'm thinking about changing that, and I'm probably going to put a poll on Discord. So I'm actually going to post the Discord here again so that you join it. Or at least if you don't go on Discord a lot, on my Discord, I mean, on my channel, on my server, whatever, at least for the next couple of days, go check a look. And I'm probably going to post a poll about what I'm gonna do with the schedule. I'm gonna talk about it in a couple of moments. So yeah, again, Star Trek, Descent. So I played all the Descent games also. I played Duke Nukem Forever here, whatever. Thief 2, because I don't know why at that point I hadn't played Thief 2. That's weird, because I played Thief 1 like way back there. But it was time to play Thief 2. And yeah, I played the Final Fantasy. I missed the first one, but I played all the Final Fantasy, the Pixel Remastered version, because I knew the old Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3 that were on NES Famicom back in the day were what they were. So I wanted to play the Pixel Remastered version. Meh, they're okay. But for me, like the real stars of Final Fantasy start with 4, and I'm not really a big fan of 5. So, by the way, I will play Final Fantasy VII as soon as we're done with Pool of Radiance. And I know, Pool of Radiance, Final Fantasy VII, but that's just the way I roll. I'm sure that the people that are interested in Pool of Radiance are not interested in Final Fantasy VII, but I like to keep it fresh and switch from games to game. So, we played the really old CRPG, Dungeons and Dragons. We're gonna jump into something completely different. And yes, I'm going through the Final Fantasy game. I did the last one I played on stream chronologically. It was 4. I'm not a big fan of 5, so I'm not gonna stream 5. I did stream 6 way back. It's one of the first stream that was there, and it was Final Fantasy 6. A translated version of it, fan translated. I loved it, but for some reason, it's one of the videos that people dislike the most. Like I rarely have thumbs down on my videos. You can't see them because of the way YouTube works now. But one of the only videos that has down dislikes, thumbs down, is that Final Fantasy VI video, and I don't know why. And in the comments, some people say that it was grinding, even though when I was playing the game, I was purposefully not grinding and doing everything like where I was about to go. And the guy was like, "Man, you're really taking your time." And I was like, "Is this because this is not a fucking speedrun or anything? I'm just playing the fucking game." Anyway. And back in the day, it annoyed me because I was playing the game so much faster. Like, I wanted to comment, dude, you have no idea how 10 years ago I would have taken like twice that time to finish that game. Anyway, Resident Evil. At this point, what year are we here? 2022, I want to say. Yeah, okay. So this is going fast. So yeah, I played all the fucking King's Quest game, Ultima Underworld, because I was playing all the Ultima games, and Ultima Underworld is such a good game that I will probably replay it soon. Maybe this year, maybe next year. You can think, you can see that. You can see, believe in me. Free Space 2, Realms of the Hunting, that's another great game. Probably will replay it someday. Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. System Shock 2 for the 4th time. Because I think on stream I played System Shock 2. The first time I played it, I think it was on hard difficulty and I just played it normally. I did an impossible mode. I think I made... No, I know I made a Psy only run. I made a grunt run with only weapons. The only thing I didn't do, and I thought about doing it eventually, was a melee only run. So I finished that game, at least on stream, like 4 times, plus the remastered version that I played recently. So yeah, I like System Shock 2. Fallout New Vegas. There were, again, a little bit of recent games. I see that before that, there wasn't much. But there was some things that are not on the YouTube channel. So there's that. So yeah, not every little thing is here. King Quest. A holiday special from 2 years ago. Deus Ex the Nameless mod. Tyranny, Final Fantasy, Ultima, Homeworld, Ray, Arcanum. We're going closer to where we are right now, present day. Mission Force. Like, I wanted to play the sequel of this, but I don't know, nobody really cared about this game, so I was like, and I thought it was good, but not more than that. I thought it was a bit long, 9 streams for what it was. Yeah, Bioshock 2, Bioshock Infinite. I played all the Shock games, I think, in it because I was seeing the System Shock 2 remake coming up, but it took way more time than I thought before it actually came out. We're still doing the fucking Star Trek game. That's crazy how much Star Trek games I played. There's your Ecstatica. Still playing some Zork games when we started, maybe a year or 2 ago. Stone Keep, which I did not enjoy as much as I would have liked. Sanitarium is an old game I always liked, and I don't know why it took me so much time to stream it, but I finally streamed it. It was nice, but it wasn't as good as I remembered it. Like a lot of those games are. The really good games that I really enjoy are the ones I streamed at the very beginning, like Shogo. Let's remove that. We're doing it. We're doing the channels pass right now. So then I'm sorry, I will continue to do the playlist. I know you guys like it, and I would like to, of course, if I would be watching myself. I would really be annoyed by the fact of the lack of playlists, but what's the last one? 2023 maybe here? It's 1 year ago, 2024, so I'm catching up. Like, as soon as we're done with the holidays, I'll be able to wrap up and get up to where we are right now. But let me go into videos. That might be a little while. I'll scroll for a while here. Well, I mean, I could go to my Twitch channel. It's a little less visual. I like to make it as visual as possible for you guys. But if we look at the games here, let's go back here to see like in the recent games. Yeah, I did the Dark Picture games because I really like those cinematic games. I know you guys don't like them. It's fine. But I will probably be streaming more of them sometimes. I just like them. And some of you guys like it, so hey. There you are, they have the tentacle. That doesn't make any sense. It said 2024. Maybe it's because I was so Oh, but that's the end of 2020. Okay, it makes sense. Yeah, if we want to start at 2023, it would be here, and we did all those games. Oh yeah, I also did the System Shock 2 Christine's fan missions, which were very interesting. If you're a fan of System Shock 2, play those Christine's fan mission. There's like 4 of them, like 4 episodes, and they follow a storyline, so you should play them in order. They're not named like part 1, part 2, so do a little bit of digging to know which part goes first, or just go on my YouTube channel and look at the title of that I gave them. You should know what order. I think I played them in order. Oh, I also played System Shock 2 Sekmod 3. That's crazy. And Deus Ex GMDX. Again, Deus Ex, I played a normal playthrough on normal. I don't think I've... Did I ever play unrealistic? I'm not sure. I did play unrealistic, but I don't think I've streamed it. Because I did a silent playthrough. Or did I? Because I wanted to do a silent impossible playthrough, and I still think I didn't do it. But anyway, I played all the Deus Ex in many ways. Such a good game to play all these ways. So okay, 2024, so last year if we're still in 2025. Starfield Academy, which was okay. Half-Life 1, because I actually wanted to jump into Half-Life 2. But again, a game that was not popular on my channel, and just it was boring playing it because there was no exchange, or not a lot of exchanges. Sometimes and maybe it's because I streamed it in a certain moment that, like, it would have taken one passionate guy being in that Half-Life stream, and maybe I would have streamed Half-Life 2 after that. But I was like, meh, I'll play Half-Life 2 eventually. Because I wanted to play Half-Life 1. I even wanted to play Half-Life 1 plus expansion. Then play Black Mesa or Black Mesa Project, whatever. Like the remake of Half-Life. And after that, jump into Half-Life 2. But that never came to be. We're still playing fucking Ultima, the last one. Star Trek, Love the Temptress, again, big disappointment. For me, again, it's my opinion, please don't. I was thinking to myself, when you're gonna check all these games, don't even talk about the games you didn't like. Oh, Gothic. Weird, I felt Gothic. I had streamed Gothic more like in 2022, but I guess it was 2024. Yeah. But it's not, I don't stream the big stuff. So when I stream, what I noticed is that when random Starfighter, where's it going? When I stream more popular stuff, it's less popular on my stream. Weirdly enough. There are outliers. I feel Final Fantasy VII will probably be an outlier because I personally know a lot of people that watch me because I talk to them and they all love Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy VII. So they're probably going to be there. But since it's console and it's a big game, it's the type of game that, I don't know, it doesn't attract the people that something like Birth of the Federation will attract. Or Star Trek Starfleet Command, which was a giant piece of crap. But was a somewhat popular stream. But I did not enjoy that game. All the Star Trek streams, and that's the reason I continued playing the Star Trek games, were somewhat, I don't know, I don't want to say popular, okay, because that's not it. You would watch them and you would be like, oh, you would see the metric of the number of viewers in those streams and you would like, what's he talking about? It's basically just how it was when I was streaming it. Was there people there enjoying it? Was there a lot of back and forth? Was I enjoying the stream? Was I understanding the game? Was I getting the game? I think I used to say a lot, like I will get a game, like Jagged Alliance at stream number 3 or 4. I got the game. I understood about 90% of the mechanics and how to play these mechanics. Because some people understand the mechanics, but for some fucking reason, they just can't make head or tails of them. And it's nothing against them, they just can't do it. And it was my case with Starfleet Command. I just... Is Starfleet Command is the one I'm thinking about? Yeah. I hated that game. That game has 2 sequels. It has 3 games in total. Anyway. Hey, Whoopster, how's it going? Happy New Year, by the way. Happy New Year, Whoopster. Happy New Year, Random Starfighter. Happy New Year, everyone. Let's get the chips out. I need to snack. I haven't eaten enough. I'm gonna make some fries later. I'm ready to roll. So Starfleet, Starship Command, whatever. Yeah. So Gothic, unfortunately, I couldn't. Hey, Keylor, how's it going? Happy New Year to you. So Gothic was one of my old classic. The box is there. It's a game that I played when it came out, and I loved it because of what it was. And when I streamed it at that point, granted, it was a weird point in my life. Like, full disclosure, like from here to like here. It's kind of weird. These streams are weird. Yeah. Also, I won't tell you why. But the Camelio was in a weird place. And also... in 2021 or something. Yeah, during Morrowind, the parts of Morrowind, because I played Morrowind for so long. Yeah. I was in a real, like, in 2021, I think it was 2021. It was a really dark place. Really dark place. So, yeah. That was a thing. If it wasn't for people mentioning it, I might have forgot it wasn't you here. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way it should be. But I'm not a guy that like celebrates a lot of things. But on Twitch, I celebrate 2 things, like my birthday and the New Year. And both, I do both like special streams, and in my mind, they're both like they have both their little tweaks, but they're very similar, where I go to the channel, I talk about myself, talk about the future, blah blah blah. Usually my birthday stream is more about me. It's my fucking birthday, and it's just a reason to do a stream. And since my birthday is about 6 months away from this, I can do like a bi-annually stream where I'm more in touch with the community. I'm really happy that all you guys are there. Kilo, Random Starfighter, Dude Awesomeness, Whoopster. I don't know if Neon is still there or anybody else is still there. If you're there, say hi in chat, man. It's really cool. Let's try to make this lively. And to be super honest and super transparent, as I try to always be, like, I could be more in the mood to celebrate. But it's not necessarily my personal life or anything. It's just I'm just not super in the mood. I want to be in the mood. I want to be like, yeah, but it feels like I'm just remembering those other years that I did exactly this. And I don't know why it's like the magic isn't there anymore. I'm sorry to say that. If you're watching the stream and you're like, oh yeah, I know, dude, your streams suck. Your stream has been sucking lately. Tell me about it. No, honestly, tell me about it. Maybe in private if you don't want to tell in chat. But yeah, I'm really open to any criticism that you have about where I'm going and what I'm doing. And I'm gonna explain that in like a couple of minutes. Just let me wrap up this and I'm gonna explain to you stuff. Yeah, Dune 2000 was a super big again, like a big bunch of letdowns during a time I wasn't like super feeling very well. Dune 2000 was a piece of shit. Star Trek It didn't eat the evil. Oh my god, man. So Talos Principle was just a recent game that I played. It was fine, but nobody gave a shit about that game. Homeworld 2, X-Wing. Alpha Centauri is a great game. Too bad I wasn't in the best of mood when I played it. And then I played a bunch of Aliens games because I don't know why. Was the new Alien movie coming out? Probably. I think that was it. Yeah, fuck that movie, by the way. If you like it, it's fine. It's more power to you. I think the Alien franchise, like many franchise, again, another thing I will be talking in about 15 minutes, 30 minutes. Oh, it's all going to shit, or it's been to shit, or we're going through a transforming stage here. So I played the Aliens comic book adventure I wanted to play for years, a game that I wanted to buy back in the day. I saw the box and I said, nah, maybe. And as soon as I came back home, I regretted it. And I don't know if it the same day or the next day I came back to the store and it wasn't there anymore. And when I was so fucking pissed. And then I went through the entire city's computer shops to find the game and it was nowhere. And I was like, fuck! And that game it's a piece of crap. So there's reason why that game was not sold or kind of disappeared from the face of the earth. And the only other place I saw it is afterwards when I went to the Home of the Underdog site. It was there, and I was like, I did not hallucinate. This game actually exists. Because I was googling that game. I was trying to find that game, and I could not find it. It's only when I saw the cover picture on Home of the Underdog that I was like, oh, great! I am not crazy. That game actually fucking existed. Because you search for aliens, and it was called Aliens, a comic book adventure. Not the best thing. Nowadays, you Google that, no problem. But in the days of the Yahoo and Anyway, we played Alien vs Predator 2, which is one of my favorite games. Alien Colonial Marine, which was just meh. But not as bad as I thought, especially the DLC of that, which messes a lot with the canon. But if you don't like Alien 3, play Aliens Colonial Marine and play the DLC of that game, and maybe you're gonna like it more than me, because I'm a big fan of Alien 3. I don't care if they killed a bunch of characters in it. I couldn't give two fucks. I don't understand why people are still to this day on Twitter. Yesterday, somebody mentioned again the fact that they did not like Alien 3, and that the fucking post had thousands and thousands of views. It was trending and everything. And I'm like, Jesus, get over it. David Fincher wanted to make a different movie, and he didn't want. And for sure, he didn't want to, like, piggyback off Aliens. Like, it's the most logical. I don't know. Aliens 3 is great. If you don't like it, whatever. Yeah, Heavy Gear, no. Heavy Gear, I noped that game so fast. I did finish it, but I did not enjoy that game. Yes, it was during my dark period a little bit, I guess, whatever. Then I replayed MechWarrior 2, 3, 4. I think I did that because I needed some kind of respite or something. A lot of things went into Alien 3. Yeah, Sigourney was part of the production. I think she's a executive publisher and an executive producer. I mean, and yeah, I think she wanted less guns. But it's more about David Fincher's visions. He just didn't want to just continue the story of Aliens 2. We just wanted to make a new movie. And you can't make a new Alien movie with all the baggage of Aliens and all those characters. You understand? It's like, it's so obvious. This is not like the Star Wars trilogy, you know? The Aliens movie, in my opinion, are another beast. And I really like the fact that Alien 3 cut off Alien 2, because if Alien 3 would have gone with the Alien 2 canon, probably Alien 4 would have been the continuation of Colonial Marines, you know, and Aliens would have been Colonial Marines, where, to me, Aliens 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all their own beasts. Their Alien is Alien. Aliens is Aliens. Alien 3 is Alien 3, and Alien Resurrection is Alien Resurrection. They're all very different movie, and mostly the fourth one I like it less, but it's still different. It takes the sci-fi concept that were kind of explored in all three of these movies, and the body horror and the like it's a tech noir movie. It pushes sci-fi in that direction, cloning and all that bad shit. It's kind of like, ugh. It's like, this is our future, kind of. I don't know. Temple of Elemental Evil was an amazing game. I replayed Shadowrun Returns. I was kind of disappointed with the amount of dialogue that game had. It was enjoyable, but too much blah 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 blah. Call of Cthulhu, I was very disappointed with that game, and I replayed it because I thought, like, I liked it when I played it the first time. I thought it was amazing the first time. I don't know. Maybe I was still in my dark phase. I don't know. Harvester was kind of nice, but just the first day of like, there's 6 days in that game, and I think the first day has everything you need to like, if you want the Harvester experience and you don't want to go through the entire game and you don't want to watch a playthrough, just play the first game, the first day. You don't even need to finish the first day. Just start the game and go around all these places and talk to people and look at the environment, and you got 90% of the game. I think most of the jokes and the things are, because the 6 days are all in the same town. So yes, there are places that appear, but most of the locations are already there in the first day. So in the first day, you can explore the town and interact with these characters and have these weird interaction. It's an interesting game. I recommend it just because it's so weird and fucked up. Bad Mojo, I recommend that game. It's a short, fun game. It's a little, you play as a little cockroach that goes around, and there's a story. And with the cockroach, you push little things, and it's kind of puzzle-y. What the fuck is Darkfall? What the? Wait, what? Wow. Okay, yeah, that game didn't mark me at all. It's already complete. There is literally 2 bytes of information left from Darkfall in this brain. My brain has completely flushed Darkfall, so I guess it wasn't that great. Vampire Bloodlines, I replayed it as those crazy dudes. I can't remember the name. Have visions and stuff. That was really fun, and I probably will replay Vampire Bloodlines in a year or 2 or 3 in another form. Mean Streets was me starting the Tex Murphy, I guess. Yeah. Future Wars, Martian Memorism, that's the sequel, Tex Murphy 2, Dragonfall, Little Big Adventure, blah. Yeah, Little Big Adventure was blah. Stalker, whoops, there's a typo there. Stalker was interesting, and I played like about an hour of the sequel, but like, I would not replay this game, and I don't think it's that great. I would not recommend it, but it's interesting. It's a thing. If it looks interesting to you, you should play it, but I think it's perfectly skippable. I don't think it's the game that some people pretend it is. Like, I've heard people, before I played it, like, before the time I played it back in 2007, and now, people were like, kind of like, stalkers. There's not literally. There's nothing special about that game. Nothing. It has a cool kind of feel and environment to it, atmosphere, but that's it. Like the gameplay is standard shooty. You have these things you put on yourself to upgrade you, and I mean it's an open world survivor games. I didn't play a lot of those. Like the survivor element was there. Like it's not a bad game. I just think it doesn't have anything really special to it. But it does incorporate a lot of good elements in one game. So 2025, for me, like 2 years ago. It feels that Tex Murphy Under a Killing Moon is 2 years ago. That's how far it looks like. But that's just this year. That's crazy. I'm sorry, but that's fucking crazy. Betrayal Crown though already looks less far away, but I know I played those two games like kind of at the same time. Shattered Steel. Yeah, that went out the window there. Shattered Steel Heavy Gear. What was Shattered Steel about? Wow. When games do not mark me like that, in my opinion, it's because they're not that great, but I don't know. Yeah, Shattered Steel, nope. Tex Murphy Pandora Directive, those were fun. You're right, Woopster, those were fun to stream, but I wouldn't restream them though. Star Trek Armada. What was that again? Oh, that was like the PlayStation game. No. Star Trek Armada was. I'm gonna play Star Trek Armada. No, I did. I decided I would not play Star Trek Armada 2 because it looked too much like the first one, and the first one was nice. It's an RTS game. It's an RTS game that is similar to. I don't know. Like, it's not home world. It's more like a StarCraft thing, but it's in space. Star Trek Invasion is the one I'm talking about, where it's just a third-person shooter game. That game was just shit. XCOM UFO Defense. Do I need to even talk about that game? Overseer was the last. Tex Murphy. No, not really. Xenogears, an amazing game, but that game kind of flopped on the channel. It was quite long. Maybe people didn't like watching it. If you're there in the chat, did you like or not like Xenogears? Did you even know I streamed Xenogears? Do you know what Xenogears is? Keylor knows what Xenogears is. But yeah, that game, I mean, it was somewhat popular-ish, or like I had good exchange and a good feeling during like the first half, but then the last half, at the last half I was kind of playing it by myself. It was an internalized thing too. But I was playing. I wasn't just like in the game and not ignoring chat or anything. But since I felt kind of alone at the end of the game, it was a different experience, and I liked it anyway. Yeah, it's a game that I'm. At that point, I was like, oh, people don't want to see JRPGs on my channel. And that is this year. That like for me, it feels like it's 2 years ago or a year and a half. But no, it's at this point it's 6 months ago or 9 months ago. But yeah, Xenogears, play it. It's amazing. I'm even interested in playing the Xenoblade Saga and all that stuff. And just I'm interested in playing interesting games that when I played it, I'm like, whoa. I started Civilization like 2 hours ago. I just started Civilization for like 5 minutes, and just that little intro was just like, oh wow, you know, like games need to have a soul, and I've been thinking about that in the last couple of weeks, where I don't know if it's something I want, like part of terms that I want to use on the channel that two people understand, because I don't use them often enough, and this is not a big community, so it's hard to make inside jokes that stay like the lore of the channel, you know. Like whereas Dick G gone? Like where is Dick G? Do you guys know about Dick G? That's lore from 2 years ago in the in the in the f- in the what do you, how do you say that? In the before times, you know. Uh, but yeah, what I wanted to introduce as a term is like some games, in my opinion, have a soul, and some games don't. And it's almost a binary thing. It's almost it has or it hasn't. And I could go through all these games and say this has. Let me do it. This game has a soul. This game has a soul. No soul. Soul. No soul. 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 No soul. 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 Robinson Requiem. Soul. And you'd be like, dude, I saw you play that shitty game. Hey. That game had soul. Star Trek New Worlds. Did I even play that game? I don't. Why is it even on the list? I think I played one stream. The game was kind of glitching out. It was not working. And I think I just abandoned it. And I think I switched to like a Control or something else, a Frostpunk. Anyways, I see that Control isn't there. I did play Control this year. I just didn't want to put there because it's just shit. Deus Ex Everybody Dies edition. Oh, that was another way I played Deus Ex. Deus Ex, I killed every single... I can't believe that. That was this year. I have almost no memory of this. And Deus Ex is not a short game. But yeah, I played the game and I killed everyone I could. It was not easy. It was sometimes annoying. I would not recommend this to anyone. I did it as an experiment and it was interesting. I would not redo it again. And another stream that I thought, like, because I've been streaming Deus Ex a lot, so a lot of people that are following me that are in the Discord or on YouTube or in Twitch or whatever, they like Deus Ex 2, and when I stream Deus Ex, it's a popular stream usually, even if it's the 5th time I stream it. Same thing with System Shock 2. There's always people dropping by. They're so good. So I was like, when I'm gonna do this is gonna be the Deus Ex stream. I'm sure everybody will love watching me kill every single character. Nope. This was not a more popular or more interesting or... This was a standard Deus Ex stream with the standard people and kind of on the down low. I'd say that this year, now I'm really happy. There's a lot of people watching and thank God. There is literally 0 people watching on YouTube, which is kind of weird, but whatever. If everybody from YouTube come to Twitch, thank you. That's a good thing. That's what I want people to do. YouTube doesn't matter for me. It's just where I put my archives, and it's good if you watch on YouTube, and if you want to watch on YouTube, fine, I don't really care that much, but I would really like if you go watch on Twitch to get those viewing numbers up so that I'm a little more pushed by the supposedly algorithm or suggestion of Twitch, which is not as good as YouTube, but it's still there, that can suggest these streams to other people, because if I'm streaming at 2 viewers or 5 viewers, whew, and for a new viewer to come, it's just much more inviting when there's more than 5 people in the fucking stream. But I would say that this year has been rough. At the end of the year, I'm not thinking like that anymore, but the end of the year, I was like, about a month ago, I was thinking for the first time ever, I was thinking of maybe stop streaming in 8 years, apparently, because apparently it's been 8 years since I've been doing this, which is just crazy by itself. And but that has changed. Yeah, and one of the reasons was because, like, there was a lot of stream here that just like it was just dead, and I was like, man, this, like, even when I streamed the first year that I streamed, there was way more people and there was way more action or chatting. Or of course, I was new on Twitch, so I guess that the retro gaming niche of Twitch is just a number of people. It might be 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, but it's not. It's probably not more than 100,000. And maybe sometimes there's people that come in, go out, but that's the people that are there. So when I started streaming, I'm guessing that a lot of people came into the chat. We talked a lot, and it was a little, and then they went away or whatever, and that was it. And it seems that like now it's like everybody we talked the talk, we played the games, and also even myself, I feel that I streamed almost all the games that I wanted to stream. Like what I wanted to do at the beginning is not the same that what I want to do now. So let's finish this quickly, but I'm gonna talk about that. But let's do it now because before I forget about it. It's like, so again, when I was starting streaming, what I wanted to do was showcase games. I wanted to. People should know about Anachronox. People should know about System Shock 2, even though everybody knows about System Shock 2. But people should know about these games, Arx Fatalis, and I should know about these games, Star Control 2 or the Might and Magic series, which I never played. So, which I had played. No, that's false, but not really getting. I have a weird language, okay? Because sometimes I say I never played a game, and it actually doesn't mean I never played it. I know it's very confusing, but because I feel I played the game when I finished it. So when actually I say I played Star Control 2, it actually means I finished Star Control 2. And if I say, oh, I never played Mortal Kombat, it only means that I've never really played Mortal Kombat to beat it or beat Mortal Kombat. Does that make sense? Does that make any sense? So anyway, I wanted to showcase game. I felt that there was a lot of gamers that knew old games, but their knowledge of old games felt limited to console games and these really popular PC games. You know, like XCOM, like UFO is a good example, or Doom. But mostly XCOM. I'm thinking about games that are only on the PC. So I was like, oh my god, there's like this big chunk of games that people seem to have forgotten. So I didn't really know about Twitch at that point. So when I started streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Mixer at the same time. I think when I started streaming, it was all at the same time. Or it was Mixer. I don't know. It was a little bit all over the place. Because there's a couple of streams that are actually not even... Maybe not even on YouTube. No, they're all there. But no, there was stuff before the Willow stream. But that was probably the Quick Looks. It was all the same year. At the time, half a year in streaming felt like a long time, but now it doesn't. Like now it feels like... well, now this year felt like 2 years. It's weird. But yeah, what I was going to is that the objective of me streaming back in the day was showing people that there is not just Mega Man and Zelda and Metroid. There's other games. But I realize now that 8 years, the people that wanted to know about these games, they must know at this point. Whether it's YouTube videos, whether it's on Twitch, on the retro section, or whatever. So, of course, I'm not getting a lot of new blood, like of new viewers that come in and see me for the first time. And the people, like the old guard that I still think of in my head is also kind of gone. So I'm at this point where I felt, at least at the end of the year, that the stream was kind of like Why am I streaming at this point if I'm not really showcasing? If everybody knows all these games, should I just play games for fun, which I'm gonna continue doing, but I want to start also do more recent games. I told you I was going to go to the recent games. Again, because I'm always interested about the gaming aspect, whether it's old, new, and not just the old, it's the new, it's everything. It's all the games. The games in 20 years, in 30 years. And yeah, I want to showcase, now I want to showcase again. I guess I'm still in that mindset. I want to showcase the new games that, like, I think the best example, I think it's just easier to show you an example of what I'm talking about, is the game on Steam called Legend of something. Anyway, well, let's open up. Let's continue here. I won't forget about this. So Septerra Core, which was a game that was more popular than I expected. Again, I think because it's very niche, not many people will stream this game, and if you played this game, you know this game has fucking soul. Interstate 76, soul. Beneath the Steel Sky, soul. Beyond the Steel Sky, no soul. It's as easy as that. Gorky, total fucking soul. The thing, it has soul. Raven's Love's Transposition, it has soul. Silent Hill 1, maybe not. Let's say Silent Hill 2 has soul, I guess. I'm sorry I didn't like. All I'm hearing these days is people worshipping Silent Hill 2. Whether it's on Twitter or else, I just keep hearing this. Since I streamed it, and maybe it's since I streamed it. Maybe it's YouTube recommending it to me, I don't know. But all I hear is Silent Hill 2. And I just shat on that game. And I would still shit on it. Like, apart from a couple of things that it does incredibly well, 11 on a scale of 1 to 10. I have to go back to the game itself. The game itself, whether it's the boss battle or just going around, it's neat. Anyway, MDK was pretty meh. It was a pretty shitty end of the year, I have to say, because Silent Hill was pretty meh. The thing, I was just redoing something I did before. I liked it, but Raven Love's Transposition I didn't like. Stone Prophet I liked a little better, but it definitely wasn't as good as Pool of Radiance, which I'm enjoying, but at this point I'm done with. Like, it's been about 2 streams that I'm done with Pool of Radiance. I could always tell you guys when I'm done, but I always don't want to, because I feel that if I say that, they'll just go away, you know. Hey, Bad Flow! So yeah, MDK, didn't enjoy it that much. Star Trek Bridge Commander, I enjoyed it, but it felt like some things were downgraded from some of the other games, and I guess I didn't enjoy it that much, really, as I rethink about it. Now that it's been what, like a month, 2 month max? Outlaws was good. Outlaws is a great game. Detroit Become Human, I liked it. The Witcher 2, like Witcher 1, was really nice. And Witcher 1, kind of a lot of people were coming in the chat, and was somewhat a lively chat. But Witcher 2 though. Witcher 2, like at the end, like I was just playing alone, and I was like, wow, Witcher 2. I did shit a lot on it. Like, throughout the game, I would find things that annoyed me. And if you know me before 2024, I kept saying Witcher's my favorite game. When I played Witcher 1, multiple people came into the chat and asked me, what's your favorite Witcher? Witcher 2, Witcher 2. Then I play Witcher 2, and I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck? And I liked a lot of things about that game. but it was so much consoleized, and yeah, the UI mostly, and it was somewhat glitchy and jank. Like, talk about like janky game, like the entire Witcher series. I guess I'm probably gonna play Witcher 3 this year. Well, I will play Witcher 3 this year for sure. And then Dreamweb, and that pretty much wraps up this year, right? We're playing Pool of Radiance, Jagged Alliance. If you don't know, I'm enjoying Pool of Radiance, but I'm kind of done. The game has showed me what it has to show. I don't feel that the rest of the maybe 20 hours that's left in the game will show me anything different. So that's what I mean when I say I'm done. Like, the game, I don't know, unless the story goes and we still haven't found the Pool of Radiance. Maybe that will be super interesting, but I have to say that even though it's a good game, the quests are really boring. Because I mean, you played the... Yeah, Pool of Radiance, I played Pool of Radiance. Yes, exact. Whoops, he gets it. He gets me. Yeah, if I would stop now, and I would be talking casually about Pool of Radiance, yes, I would say I have played Pool of Radiance. Which, a year ago, you would have asked me, did you play Pool of Radiance? I would have said no. But in the technicality, that would have been false, because I did play Pool of Radiance for about an hour or two back in 2020 or something, because I saw some people stream it, and I was like, yeah, the Gold Box games, I wanna play them. So I played about an hour or two. I did like the entire slum area. But the game kind of glitched on me. I talked about it when I was playing Pool of Radiance. And Jagged Alliance, I adore Jagged Alliance. It's just very slow. It's a slow game. It's a slow game. That's all I have to say. Everything else is fine. It's just slow. So, I think we've done with the past now. I've done the past. Are we done with the past? Are we done with 2025? I mean, there's two hours here left to our 2025, but for most of you guys, it's probably 2026 already. So Happy New Year to everybody. Yeah, let's do the present now. Let's do the present. What's going on the channel right fucking now? Right now. That's what's going on right now on the Retro Gaming Junction. Is that because you're laughing? Peak content, exactly. Okay, so we've done the present. We know what's going on right now. Okay, we can move on now. Okay, so... Well, I want to show you like what the old list of games looked like. So this is like the very first sheet that I was just like copy pasting names of games or typing names of games that I wanted to play. You know, BioForge was there since the beginning. It took 8 years until I played BioForge. And on the Dark series, I only played the first one. And those were the modeled games here in order. Blood, Claw, they all have links and it's super annoying when I put my mouse over them. And I stopped there and I never streamed No One Lives Forever 2. I probably will someday. It's a great game. I did stream Tron 2.1. That's a great game. And Contract Jack, which is a No One Lives Forever that takes place between those two or something, like, I don't know. Others. Yeah, a game Uniracer was a game that I wanted to that I had in my mind. Like when I started streaming, I was oh Uniracers, that's such a good SNES games that nobody knows exist almost. Prince of Persia. I don't know why I typed emulator there. Maybe I wanted to go somewhere with that. I don't know. Vampire games. Oh yeah, because in that Halloween I played Vampire games. It was Legacy of Kain, Soul River, the Terminator games, I guess. Oh, the Gargoyles trilogy, because those are good games that I like, and I wanted to play all those games. Will I do that someday? I don't know. Oh, Abuse, that DOS games. Actually, Abuse. I wanted to play Abuse tonight, and I never went to that. But maybe later. But yeah, I did play all those mech games. I wanted to play a bunch of mech games back then. D&D games here. To Landstalker. Well, Landstalker, that's interesting. A game that is still kind of on my list of games to play. Actually, I should just play there. Put it maybe in the maybe list on the real game list, like this one. I think it's a fantasy. What is Landstalker? It's not a JRPG. What would I put it there? Fantasy RPG, fantasy JRPG, fantasy adventure ARPG. It will kind of be there, weirdly enough. Yeah, BattleTech. Labyrinth. This is the old LucasArts game. This game came out, I want to say 80. I don't know when it came out, but it predates Maniac Mansion and all that. It looks like shit, but I wasn't interested in. But I don't know. Like if you're interested in it, look at it. I don't know if I need to showcase it, you know. And I wanted to play a bunch of Amiga games, and then I realized that Amiga games are kind of shit. I don't want to shit on Amiga games. I know a lot of people like them, but they're not that great, and they have a lot of quirks that sometimes when they were ported to DOS games, even though sometimes the DOS game was a little less good in terms of graphic, music, sound effect, it was just better overall for other reasons. It's almost a case-by-case thing. That's why here Waxworks, which version I should play, Turrican, which version, Turrican. A game I don't know if I've ever played fucking Turrican, but it's somewhat known, like people know this game. Nice. Web Dream is... No, not Web Dream. Dreamweb. That was Dreamweb. And I put I wasn't sure. Dreamweb? Will I play this game? I didn't know if it was good. It's good. Dreamweb is good. It's a short game though. It's not worth paying for, but it's actually free right now. If you go on ScumVM, you can download the Dreamweb. It's short. It's cool. It has a good atmosphere. It has soul. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start saying that. By the way, so be prepared. I'm gonna start saying that a game has a soul or not. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just ask me. I'll explain it to you. Yeah, Apogee games. I had like a bunch of Apogee games. I played Duke Nukem, Crystal, and I played those, and then I said, "Fuck that." Biomenace, by the way, is quite an interesting game that I played alongside Alien Carnage and Duke Nukem 2 and all those other games that I played in a very short period of time when I got my personal my personal computer, not a PC, my PC that I had in my room in my room. Oh yeah, these are arcade games that maybe that's why I didn't delete these sheets, because there's a bunch of games that I put there for good reasons. And is that maybe someday I'll do like an arcade special where I play a lot of arcade games. A thing that I do not see a lot of streamers do. It's always console or, you know, PC games, but arcade games, apart from the big ones, a lot just get... Did you know about Aquajack? Did you know about the arcade version of Willow, which is really good? Did you know about Gaiapolis? Did you know about Dynagear? Did you know about Mystic Warriors? Did you know about AB Cop or Cosmic Cop, Dead Connection? I don't even know what Dead Connection is, but probably when I put it there, I knew what it was, but I can't remember. It's been 8 years, sorry. And yeah, I had like an idea of a show that I wanted to call Origin Story or Arcade Classics, and I would play like arcade classics, like the Ghosts and Goblins, the arcade version, Contra, the arcade version, Ninja Gaiden, the arcade version, Castlevania, the arcade version, and showing how different those games are. Because if you play Contra, Ninja Gaiden, maybe not Ghosts and Goblins is not a good example, but Contra, Ninja Gaiden, and Castlevania are good examples of their uh, arcade version are completely different games. I put the Abyss PC game here because I saw a review of someone on YouTube doing it and it looked so fucking abysmally bad. Abysmally. That I wanted to play it. So it's still there and I will play it. By the way, I have plans. And those are actual plans that will probably happen, if not this year, next year, but probably end of this year. I'm probably gonna do like a bunch of FMV games. It's been a while. I played a lot of the DOS games I wanted to play, a lot of the point and click adventure games I wanted to play, but there's a bunch of obscure, some goods, some bad, some really, really bad FMV games, and I want to play them. And then, yeah, a couple of NES games I wanted to play. Star Tropics, Brain Lord, I never did play that game. Those are original Backland Country, whatever. Original? I don't know why I did that. I don't know what that means. Magic and Mayhem, a game I still want to play. And then, I don't know. Halloween games. At this point, I streamed about all of them at this point. Clock Tower has streamed. Ghouls and a beat 'em up. Yeah, beat up. I think that's a beat 'em up. I don't know why I would play a beat 'em up. The Mega Man series, because I just love the Mega Man series, but you know what? I played the Mega Man series with my kids, so I've shed that. I'm good. I don't need to play the Mega Man series. Yeah, NES Hard is another series I wanted to play, like fucking games that are NES Hard. And I played all of these, and at this point, I did play The Simpsons on stream, at least the SNES version. I still kind of want to stream the NES version of The Simpsons because it's such a shit game, but I mean, there's a PC version. It also seems legit and very similar to the NES. So I wonder which came first or what. And Nightshade is one of my favorite NES games. I wanted to stream that for a while. I don't know why I hadn't streamed it yet, but it's there. Maybe I should put it in the real games list. Where would it go? It's kind of a point and click game, kind of. I don't know where to put it though. It doesn't fit any of those. I'm gonna put in point and click. Oh, this is a song that you don't hear that often in the Deus Ex. And this is another list I did. Quick looks, those I did. I did all of that. We just talked about it. All of these two. This I was doing, like I was just putting the games in order and I was doing them. I guess I skipped Ecstatica at this point. Interesting. Like I had Ecstatica planned after Lens of Lore and I didn't stream it. I think it's because I saw Retrograde Tom stream it and I was, I can't stream it at the same time as him, so I'm gonna put it elsewhere. I don't know. Septerra Core, I had plans of playing Septerra Core after Al-Qadim. But it seems that after this sheet, I went, oh no, we're going to do something else. This was just point and click adventure game. This was the big list of Star Trek games I created to put them all in order, have some semblance of... I'm basically not really using anymore, I guess. There are Bridge Commanders there. Elite Force 2, I decided I won't stream this. So I would basically be done with this. I still have to add some... I did pause the Star Trek games. We'll come back to them eventually. We're still not totally done. And this was just the streaming list I used for the majority of all those years, all those 8 years. It was basically this. So fantasy RPGs, I played all of that. The Might and Magic, Ultima, Elder Scroll, Icewind Dale, Gothic, Betrayal of Krondor, Stonekeep, Alter World, The Wonder Wolf, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Baldur's Gate 1 twice. Arcanum, never did Enderal. Each time I put a poll on Discord, I talk about Enderal and nobody gives a shit. Arcanum is done. Temple of Elemental Evil. I still need to stream Alpha Protocol and it's probably somewhere here. Yeah, Alpha Protocol. Then you have and then it goes on, and then there's way more. Like, this is all the the CRPGs that I think were a little above standard. Bard's Tale, but I don't have any plan of doing Bard's Tale anymore because that just looks like a boring game in my opinion. Dungeon Master, no. Dark Sun, yes, I want to. Yeah, well, I actually want to do Dark Sun. I should put it on the list. I think it's there. It's still there. Yeah, it's there. It's probably already done. Albion, yes, I'm streaming this. Lord of the Rings, maybe someday. Realms of Arcania, maybe. It looks interesting. Neverwinter Nights, yes, I will probably stream Neverwinter Nights this year. Ishar, I don't know. Shadowlands. Return to Krondor, probably not. This one is the good sequel because there's Betrayal at Krondor, and there's their Return to Krondor and Betrayal in Antara. And I think Betrayal in Antara was kind of a not so good sequel made by not the same people, something like that. Full of Radiance, we're playing this right now. Lord of Zulima, Wizardry. I don't think I'll play Wizardry anytime soon. Oh, Kingdom Come. That was way before Kingdom Come 2 came out. I don't know why I put an X link on that. Delicacy Realm of Terror, I did put it on the actual game list. We'll go to the actual game list. We're still in the past. We're still not here. Fantasy JRPGs that I still plan to do. Breath of Fire, Legends of the Groom, Fantasy series. There's not a lot here that I remove, so I'm just showing you this for the funs. But most of these games I transferred to the real list. This is the real list of, if you want to know what I'm gonna stream in the coming, I guess, Pool of Radiance, we're doing this. I can even scratch it at this point. So these are the games that I'm gonna stream by category. Of course, some games can't really fit some categories, and yes, my categories are kind of weird, but they make sense to me, and they make sense, I think, to. It should make sense to you. It's mainly the games that I'm streaming here. And yeah, the top there is games that I might stream again, and by might I mean probably. Interested to stream is games that I will probably stream. There's like 99% chance that I will stream. And the maybes is just that. Maybe I'll stream them, maybe I won't. But these are streams that I did already, but that I might come back. Of course, I won't be replaying Betrayal at Krondor in the next 2 or 3 years. It might take a long time. I might never restream it, especially that one. Games that I know that I will restream: Morrowind, Icewind Dale, Arcanum, and Torment. I can say that those games will probably become like Deus Ex and System Shock, where once a year or two I'll stream them. Maybe not Might and Magic, but Morrowind is such a great game. And Icewind Dale, man, when I streamed Icewind Dale 1, it's funny because Icewind Dale 1 is one of those games that when I played it the first time, I didn't really care that much for it. But when I streamed it, and I don't think it was because of the interaction, I just was more into the game and I just enjoyed it more, and I maybe stopped comparing it to Baldur's Gate 1, which I was probably doing. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm not doing a lot of breaks here, but I want to do another break. I need to go to the toilet. But we'll come back and I'll talk about the games that I'll be streaming this year. It won't be very long because they're kind of all there. I want to make a somewhat schedule of the game that I'll be streaming this year, but I'll do this after. So I'm doing this, and then after I'm gonna talk about of what I think about gaming right now, like the gaming industry, and my third point down there. Like, let's say we did the frequently asked questions. I'm not really done with that, but whatever. But we're gonna do gaming culture industry, and then I'll do like a proper list of, because I don't think I have it here, because usually in one of those I would do like just a list of games, like what I'll be streaming after Pool of Radiance, Final Fantasy VII. What do I stream after Final Fantasy VII? I don't know. We'll decide together. What after that? What after that? What am I streaming after Jagged Alliance? Do I jump directly into Metal Gear? Or what? I'm gonna decide this tonight. Live. I'll be back.
He was never the same. Consider Man with Dog.
Ultima Exodus for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Once you start playing, nothing else matters.
Crazy, isn't it?
Well, Mr. Harris, let's see what we've got here.
Dr. Forrest, please dial 118.
You know, Mr. Harris, rockets and jockeys are a bad combination.
Dr.
did you join the Templars?
Never. I only had the amulet.
Really? And so you killed the messenger?
No! I didn't do that. It was the clown.
Ha! The clown! And he was responsible for the killing?
Yes! With the bomb! A bomb!
Broken Sword, the game. Out now on PC, CD-ROM.
Okay, but so okay, games I'm interested in streaming. Yeah, because I will skip the my stream because you know all these games. We just talked about them. It's game that I streamed before. So Mezzo Baranzan, I'm still not sure because those are the same that made Ravenloft, and I don't know. Invil of Dawn looks like a good game, again made by the same guys, so I don't know. Dark Sun, I want to play that game. It's kind of, it looks a bit janky, but it looks interesting enough, like almost like a precursor to Baldur's Gate, like a low resolution, more DOS-like version of Baldur's Gate. That's the way I would explain it. Like, it's still top down, and I think when you do spells, you see where the spells explode, but it's that low res kind of Jagged Alliance look. It looks like Jagged Alliance, actually. Albion is a game that I will be playing, and Albion, it might be the game after Final Fantasy VII. It's way up on my list of games that I want to play, so let's take it and put it... Actually, maybe I should do a new sheet. Okay, I'll do a new sheet, and I'll play, and I'll put like RPG list, because right now that's what we're doing, RPG and other list, because that's what I used to do, is having like two lists of game, and right now in RPG we're doing full of games, and after I want to do Final Fantasy VII Remastered, and it's not the remake, it's Final Fantasy with a bunch of mods on it to make it look better, just better. The reason I'm doing that, and I'm going to explain this multiple times, is just because I love Final Fantasy VII. I have very personal, like nostalgic, I'm sure you guys have this game that I have like 13 of them, but this game that is just, it's just special for you for many reasons. Like Final Fantasy VII is the first game that I when I bought my PC that I told you like not so long ago, and then I got a 3D FX card for Final Fantasy VII, and it's a game that I wanted to play for a while because my friends played it on the PlayStation, and I had this like, anyway, it's a very special game to me. It's not my favorite Final Fantasy, but it's still way up there, and I love it. And I haven't played it in... I probably haven't played it in 20 years. So I really want to replay it. And I would like to play the original version, but at the same time, I've played it multiple times. I've seen it multiple times. I keep seeing it multiple times. And I've seen this remastered version one time because... what's his name? A streamer that shit, his name escapes me, but Chris. Anyways, he was streaming that, and I was like, wow, that looks fantastic, and it has voice. And sometimes I'm kind of tired of reading all the text, and JRPGs are filled with text, and there's a lot of things in Final Fantasy VII that when I was playing it, all these times I played it, that I'm not sure I understood correctly, and because there's no intonation, it's just text, it's difficult for me to interpret. So maybe with the voice it'll be better and I'll interpret it better. But then I don't know after that what I'll do. Neverwinter Nights, another game that's for me is up there on the games that I will be playing soon, so I should I should play it. No, not upcoming games. I guess it's this sheet now, sheet 13. But let's put it down here because I don't know. Like this is definitive. This is I don't know. That's usually how I do it. That's a recent game, I think, 2014. So no, no, and I'm not gonna go there. So that would be it for the CRPG I'm really interested in streaming. And then we have Alpha Protocol. I'm not sure I would stream this in there. Legend of the Dragoon, Final Fantasy VII, I just talked about it. Lost Odyssey is a game I want to play. Final Fantasy 8, 10 plus. Once I'm done with 7, I love 8 also. 8 also was kind of a special place for me, for other reason than 7, but it was a weird place in my life. So Final Fantasy 7, 8, and Final Fantasy 9 I actually don't care about, and I never played any other Final Fantasy after 9. So I am interested in playing Final Fantasy 10, even though when I watched my friends play it, I was like, seems weird. But I've heard a lot of good things, and I've seen other people play it since then. And my opinion of Final Fantasy 10 has just been up, and I'm like, maybe I will like it. I did play Final Fantasy 9, and I thought it was just okay. Yo, Eric. I mean, it's good. Final Fantasy 9. All the Final Fantasy are great. I feel Final Fantasy 9 doesn't fit my channel. It's too comical. It's too manga-like. It's too chibi. I don't know what's the term. You know, it's no. Whereas Final Fantasy 7 with more like cyberpunk element, and even Final Fantasy 8 also, and 10, and a lot of the others. Final Fantasy 9 was more a return to form to the original Final Fantasy. But for me, it was like, no, I like the new Final Fantasy. I like the dark Final Fantasy that came about with 6, I guess. Because it wasn't in 4. 4 is not that dark sci-fi thing, you know. Well, I mean, they take a ship to the moon. It's kind of fucked up. The Front Mission series, I guess I still put it there. Maybe I will come back to it, but I did pause that. There's not much here, you know. Dark Messiah and Might and Magic. We're probably gonna stream this soon, by the way. We're streaming this soon. I'm gonna put it here, but so I'm actually creating the list. I said I wouldn't do, and I would do that. But you know what? I lied. I'm gonna create the list of games that are coming right now, and then we'll jump to some more renting. No, not Landstalker. But yeah, another game that I would do somewhat near here would be Legend of the Dragoon. And what is the game after Pool of Radiance? Let's see. Pool of Radiance. Or Gold Box Games. Gold Box. You have Curse of the Azure Bonds, Secrets of the Silver Blade, and Pools of Darkness. And that would be the Pools of Radiance series. Then you have the Savage Frontier series, developed by Beyond Software. I hope that they're not that great, so I can just skip them. Then you have the Champions of Krynn series. Then you have the Buck Rogers series, which I'm interested in. I hope they're good. Okay, so I'm not going to check that tonight. By myself, I will look at these games. I will look at the reviews. I'll do a deep dive on them. I'll do my research. And I'll decide which one I want to play and which one I won't play. So I'll type Gold Box. Well, the Pool of Radiance, Forgotten Realms. Well, okay, so I'm not sure with this one and other Gold Box. Or just that. Yeah, Escape from Butcher Bay. I want to stream that sometime. Maybe I should stream that before Might and Magic. Because in my mind it feels like it's some kind of series of immersive action-ish game. I would put Bulletstorm in there. Yeah, I should play Escape from Butcher Bay soon. I'm gonna put it there. Messiah. Oh yeah, Messiah. Yeah, we're definitely streaming Messiah soon. And then I'll put them in order in a second. Mission Sports Cyberstorm 2. Like I said, nobody gives a shit about this game, so I don't know. But Mech Commander, yes, we're streaming Mech Commander soon. So if you wanted to know, like I've been asked that on Discord, if you wanted to know how I choose my, this is it. This is it. This is the entire process. And then once I'll put them there, I will put them in the order. Like I'll do I don't know, Escape from Butcher Bay, Mech Commander, Messiah, you know, whatever. But do not think that that'll be that. We're not over yet. It's always a draft of a draft of a draft. Like, should I play the sequel to Interstate 76? It was a fun game. Yeah, I'm gonna put it there. It's a game that doesn't Voyons, Calice. I guess this should be at the far end. Is it still Deus Ex? I haven't heard that song a lot. Oh, Interstate 82. And yeah, and Taki on the Fringe. But then I have to put the Metal Gears also. Yeah, Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2. Then Metal Gear Solid. Then Metal Gear Solid 2. And Metal Gear Solid 3. Right? Metal Gear games. Metal Gear Snake's Revenge. No, not Snake's Revenge. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I guess that's the real title. Look at these fucking titles. Like Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear Solid 3. But this is the Metal Gear series, okay? And these are in my opinion, these are the classic of the classics. They're more after that, and there's some in between. But I think this is the Metal Gear series. Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, not to be confused with Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and Metal Gear Solid 3. Like, that is horrible. That is a... I don't think I've ever seen a worse naming scheme since the Alien series or fucking Rambo with the last movie be called just Rambo. Or even Rocky. That was a weird one too. Wasn't it like this Rocky 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? And then there's a movie called just Rocky. And then there's a movie called Creed. And isn't there a movie after that? Did they make like a movie with Draco? Oh man, I'm very confused with that. The Rocky franchise is confusing now. What the fuck? What are we doing? Might stream again. I mean, there's always the Soul River remake, which is more like a recent game. I would put it more like in the recent. Spec Ops: The Line someday. I'm not soon. Broken Sword. It's been a while, and I need to put a point-and-click adventure game in there. So yeah, Broken Sword. So I guess we're gonna play Broken Sword soon. So I think the Marathon is the Mac OS first-person shooter game, cyberpunk-ish, that I've been wanting to play for a while, but I might wait more. I might wait until the release of the multiplayer game, just for the shits and giggles, because that multiplayer game looks nothing like this. So I'll be able to compare it and to laugh about it, or I don't know. Also, it'll be again thematic, or in the zeitgeist or whatever. Like, people will be talking about Marathon, so I'll be playing Marathon, and people will be like, might be like, hey, Camilleo's playing Marathon? What? Oh, okay, that Marathon. Or, oh, I didn't even know that Marathon existed, you know? Because probably a lot of people don't even know this game exists, this old game. Tech War and Bulletstorm. And then that's it. And when I mean that's it, I mean there's not a lot of games apart from those that are there here. So add them at the list there. Let's make a list of this. Let's see. So once we're done with Jagged Alliance, I guess Broken Sword. I guess a point-and-click adventure game is due. So Broken Sword. And then I really want to play Mech Commander, but I can't play Mech Commander after Jagged Alliance because it's too much the same in my opinion. So I want to do well. Broken Sword probably not going to be that long. So after Broken Sword, could be Messiah. Or it could be Interstate 82. Yeah, that'll change it up. Yeah, and not wait too much since we played the other one. So, Interstate 82. Sometimes I wait too much. So the people that were interested in watching the sequel, I just lost them. Like, they won't hang out here for 6 months just in the wait of seeing some. So, Interstate 82. Okay, then Mech Commander. And then Escape from Butcher Bay or Messiah. Oh, I should remove those that I put. Interstate, make commander. Oh, but what about Metal Gear? When do I start Metal Gear? Just right there, right after Mech Commander? Or earlier? Again, I'm gonna put it there, but... And you're never gonna see this list again until next year or something. But this might move. I'm not saying like this is definitive, okay? But I'm kind of showing you how the process is. But let's say after Mech Commander, we do Metal Gear. Again, I don't know how... If Metal Gear 1 is short, I might do Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 back to back, you know? Depending, like if I go on how long to beat... Metal Gear. It's not that one. It's like this one. This is 12 hours. Well, maybe this is it. Even though this is the NES version. Should just say Metal Gear, nothing else. Metal Gear. Well, there's Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, so I think 12 hours. So that's what I'm saying. I might do Metal Gear 2. Boom, boom. So Mech Commander, Metal Gear 2. I don't like that it's MMM. And these also incorporate mechs. I know it's stupid, but I don't like that they touch. It's like I'm doing some kind of domino thing, you know. I have this domino that's 3-1, and then I need another 1-4, and then I have 4-1, so that it connects and it fits all in this perfect little domino thing of games. And it also needs to reflect well with the game of the RPG list. That's the thing. If I feel that I'm jumping into 2 games, so for example, if I finish Pool of Radiance and I jump into Final Fantasy VII, which came out in, let's say 1996, and the game also that I would be playing at the same time on the others is also a game from 1996, I will probably like switch it up, like do ploop ploop or move something around. So anyway, Mech Commander, Metal Gear. Then if I go Escape from Butcher Bay, which might be by reflex, like this is stealth. And I'm like, oh. I know it's stupid, but that's the way. That's how I choose my game. If you want to know why I choose the next game, that's what's happening. And I'm like, Escape from Butcher Bay is a stealth game, and these are stealth games. They're too similar, even though that's a first-person shooter-ish, first-person immersive sim, and not this at all. After this, I could do Broken Sword 2. Because I'm doing Broken Sword, so we're going Broken Sword 2. And then maybe after Broken Sword 2, immediately Metal Gear Solid. I don't know what the fuck is up with this here. Metal Gear Solid, then I don't know, Tachyon the Fringe. Whoops. Then Metal Gear Solid 2. Then That Escape from Butcher Bay is a problem everywhere here. It clashes with every single Metal Gear. I just realized that. So should I just stream it like real soon? Or it's either before the entire Metal Gear thing or after? Well, I think it's gonna be after. So maybe Dark Messiah Might and Magic. Well, I want to go back into the Might and Magic series here, you know. Maybe Might and Magic 3 and 4. And maybe then I will play Dark Messiah, even though they have nothing to do with each other. Or just Messiah. Now I have a game that's called Dark Messiah, Might and Magic, and Messiah, the game. So I need to do something with this. I need to do them back to back or far from each other. Not. It's not simple. Okay, this is a good starting point. Okay, so this will probably look at the start of 2026. You can expect Broken Sword, Interstate, Mech Commander, Metal Gear, Taki on the Fridge, or something along those lines. And on the RPG side, after Final Fantasy VII Remastered, I might play Neverwinter Nights. And after Neverwinter Nights, maybe another gold box. Maybe. And then after Neverwinter Nights and another gold box, then I would be ready to go back to more console games. So Legend of the Dragoon. And that's it. And this and probably games that will be incorporated. And then you're looking at probably a third to a quarter to a third of next year's schedule. Yeah, and depending on how much I like, I'll probably install the whole thing, and I will explore the DLCs as I see fit. And I'm not sure I'll play the entire game, but at this point, and Neverwinter Nights might also be a game that I play, like outside the normal stream, which maybe I should talk about the streams, I guess. The schedule. I should talk about the schedule before going into my rant about the culture industry. This was 2002, 2000. So these are total retro games, I guess, at this point. And I've heard like mixed things about the enhanced edition. So I might actually play the original edition. Now that I think about it, all the things I've learned in the recent 2 years have made me realize that these enhanced edition, remastered edition, more often than not, there's exceptions. I mean, it's a case by case. Everything is different. Every game has its own thing. In most cases, it's not good. It's one step forward, two step backwards kind of thing, you know. It's like, yeah, there's some quality of life, but for some reason they fucked up other things. And sometimes it's just tweaking the textures, for example. But by tweaking or remaking all the textures, making them HD or enhanced, like Fahrenheit did Indigo Prophecy. And both the version, remastered, non-remastered, they had their goods and... Like, there's not a definitive version, but at that point, if I don't even know which one of them, I'm going to take the original. It's not even a question. Of course I'm going to go with the original. That's why we have a fucking remastered. It's because of the original. So yeah, I'm going to play the original, especially if it's my first playthrough of Neverwinter Nights. So I'm going to do a little more digging. If you know more about Neverwinter Nights in both the original and the remastered version, please give me your thoughts. Yeah, there was a bunch of man all the way to 2009, 2019 even. What the fuck is that? Like, I don't know if I'll play like all those. Eventually, it's just crazy. Pyramid module is a small case standalone adventure. Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably won't do those. I'll do the expansion packs. Right? I think I heard a lot of good things about this. Usually the expansion packs are where the shit's at, right? Neverwinter Nights 2, I'll probably play it. Oh, that's Winter Nights 2 in 2007 and plus. Yeah, that's it said Neverwinter Nights here though, so is it 1 or 2, do you think? And then yeah, maybe another gold box game depending on how I feel about this, then Legend of the Dragoon, then we'll see. And I can also show you the list of like more recent games. I thought I had it somewhere here. No. I'm still using this, I guess. Okay, well, it's, yeah. Let's put them all like in a big pack. Basically this. Oh, plus this. Oh, here in this one. Alter. No, it's here. Outer Worlds there. Huh. No, it's no upcoming games. It was games that were coming up. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, the Bloodlines 2. That was shit. Yeah, I had started a little bit of like Judas. That's the new game from Ken Levine, spiritual successor to BioShock and all that. Clockwork Revolution is the In Exile game. That kind of looks like Outer Worlds 2. But yeah, those games I guess are out and they were pretty meh. I'm gonna talk about them in a minute. When I say a minute, you know what I mean. Prey, and then there's also this. Pillars. Dragon Age Origin. By the way, Dragon Age Origin is the game I should have played instead of Baldur's Gate 3. I made a boo-boo. I made a mistake. I should not have played Baldur's Gate 3. It was a huge mistake. So for those who are like, I'm sick of seeing this guy play Baldur's Gate 3, I'm sorry. I could have been playing their Dragon Age Origin, and now you're like, ah, oh, Jesus Christ, that would have been so much better. Yeah, playing Dragon Age. Had a nice trip. Excellent. I should do that, me too. Dragon Age Origins. It's been so long since I played. And it's a longish game. I don't know why I didn't think about it. But yeah, these are the games. Oh, I guess I have this already here. These are the games I want to play like outside of the streaming schedule. Whether it's XCOM Files, but that might take a little while because like in order it might be something more like, let's say this is the first one. Well, actually, Outcast maybe first. So let's do. This is just like for funds. Well, at this point, maybe. Well, let's put them, and I don't know. I mean, this is as good as it. It's probably gonna be very similar to this, by the way. So yeah, I'm gonna do Outcast second encounter once we're done with Baldur's Gate 3. That's like a remake of the original Outcast that I played maybe 2 years ago or 3 years ago. Not for the first time. I have the box there. I bought it when it came out. Very nice game. I love the game. Music is incredible. Good story. Good voice acting. It's a pretty nice little gem. And then probably Dragon Age Origins. And then depending on, I'm rewatching all the South Parks. So once I get to South Park Stick of Truth or around, I'll play South Park Stick of Truth, which I did play when it came out, but I haven't played it since. I loved it. It was a great game. I never played the sequel. So and also I need to play these games before South Park dies. Like before everybody hates South Park, and it's in the process. So I need to be really quickly go there. Like I'm not even joking. I'm kind of half joking here. Then Atomic Heart is like an immersive sim, kind of a Prey, System Shock, Deus Ex kind of thing. It looks nice. It has great reviews, but nobody talks about it. It's a Russian game. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I don't care where you're from. If you make a good game, you make a good game. I don't care about your nationality. And then probably maybe Pillars of Eternity. It's been a while. I wanted to play it, but I want to play the Dragon Age Origins before going back to Pillars. Then maybe Disco, more Prey, or maybe more Prey before. I'm always thinking about replaying Prey. I love that fucking game. I almost played Prey like not today, but I was like, oh, during like the last year's stream, I could just stream one of my favorite game, and I'm just having Prey on my mind these days. So, but Prey, another game that is not super popular on my stream, but I don't know. It's like this is the recent game that is the culmination of all the things that I like that were in the retro sphere or universe, you know. Like Prey incorporates everything I love about retro game, all the soul. So yeah, that would be we did the agenda. We did past channel, past cams, frequently asked question. Let me answer all the questions right now before I forget them, because I had posted them on Discord. I know them. Okay, so what's up with the channel right now? The way I see it, if you'll be wondering, because I've been doing that for a couple of years now at this point, where I'm streaming Baldur's Gate 3, for example, or other games outside of the retro schedule, is just because for me, I want to play those games, and I like playing games on stream, and I'm not gonna create a secondary channel, and come on. Don't make me do that, okay, to keep you here. If you're only interested in the retro stuff, just watch the retro stuff, okay? Please don't mind that I do something else. Please don't watch somebody else, just because I'm playing a recent game that you don't like or something like that. Or do, I don't care. At this point, if you just go away. if you're really just interested in game and you're not interested in... Yeah, just bye. But yeah, I'm gonna play those games anyway. This is all the games I'm streaming, and now I'm thinking about the schedule. And I think before the end of the year, this entire thing here about RPG and having, well, let's go on the schedule. Well, let's remove that. Let's put 8 p.m. here. Delete that. Whatever. Okay, so I'll never really start a stream before noon, that's for sure. And the stream right now is kind of this, you know. I don't like starting at Sundays. Let's start at Mondays. It's like the Mondays and Tuesdays, I probably can only stream. Oh, let me do something here. Let me do this. So right now it's 8 p.m. Mondays, I'm doing my Pool of Radiance stream. And then at 11, I'm done. Tuesdays, I'm doing RTS, adventure game, point and click adventure, whatever. Right now it's Jagged Alliance at 8 p.m. And then back to RPG games. And then back to RTS. All the way Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Saturdays I usually don't stream, or if I can, I do whatever. That's why it says whatever there. But sometimes I could stream more here. Can you see the cursor? You can see the cursor, right? Yeah. So sometimes I could stream more here. And sometimes I could start these earlier. Like RPG game here could be this entire Wednesday from 5 to all the way to 11, all the way to midnight. Same thing here. It could be like a long stream of this. Or it could be a continuation of the RPG stream. And then at 8, I switch to something else. What I'm trying to say is, instead of having this stream that I've always done, forget the whatever stream, but it was always, I'm doing 2 games at the same time. One style and one other style. Since I love RPGs, it's just been simpler to do RPGs on half the days of the weeks. Whatever, well, other games, not the whatever because it's confusing with the whatever that's there, but adventure games, RTS, tactical, FMV games, FPS on the Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday streams. From 8 to 11, 3 hours a day. And that was the stream. That was when I begin streaming. And even today, that's the stream for me. That's the Retro Gaming Junction. And then everything else is Baldur's Gate 3 right now. But it was something else before that. I can't remember. Frostpunk 2. And before that was something else. And I do... What I realized that I do a really quick roll around of those games is that I quickly went through, like, what are the recent games that I played this year? Yeah, like Frostpunk, Beyond the Steel Sky, and I'm probably missing Control here. Oblivion. Like, I played almost the entire... I played like at least 60 to 80 hours of Oblivion until I got bored of it. Also, Outer Worlds 1 and 2 are not there, and I played them both this year. Probably played Outer Worlds 1 this year. I don't remember it, but it's... Yeah, I feel it's maybe even after Xenogears. Outer Worlds. No, it doesn't show here, but... I did it. I know I did. Anyways. Like, I realized that I pick up these big games, like Cyberpunk, like Baldur's Gate 3, like... anyways, and I finish them like really quickly, because if I'm streaming here, Saturday I'm doing like 6 hours, Sunday I might be doing another 6 hours. I can finish those games really faster. So, my question to you is, and this is a legit question, answer me in the chat, or if you're watching the VOD of this, because I'll probably create a VOD of this, put it on Discord, put it on YouTube, especially this part here, where I want to know what's your opinion of, instead of what I'm doing right now, which is 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. every day except Saturdays, retro stream, and then outside of that, it's whatever. Take that, throw it out the window, okay? Completely. And instead of that, let's do it here. Let's remove all that. Oh fuck. Or let's double this. Like duplicate this. And here let's just remove all this. Remove this. Okay. So let's start Mondays. For me, it's just easier in my mind. Okay, so Mondays, Tuesdays, it's usually pretty chill because I always have the kids at night. That's the reason the schedule is all fucked up, by the way. Is that I have kids, I have a life, I also have a job, which is, it's a job that I can maneuver around. That's why I can stream so much. But yes, I do have a life outside of this streaming life, even though I know I stream. Apparently, I stream more than 8 hours per year, which I know is crazy, but that's just the way it is. So yeah, Mondays would be, let's say we're using as a template like the games I'm playing right now, okay? So let's say I'm playing the games I'm playing right now, but the schedule will be the new schedule. It could be something like, oh, by the way, no, it would probably be, ah, you know what, not with, yeah, it would probably be, then Wednesday, I guess Wednesday I might start with pool. Then from here, since I like doing long streams of Jagged Alliance, I might do Jagged Alliance like that. And in this optic, I might completely remove that third game. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna play recent games. I'm still gonna play recent games. I'm just gonna throw them in the schedule like so, you know. So let's say Thursday we continue and I decide that I want to start with some Jagged Alliance. And I'm gonna play more the games that I wanna play that day. So if Thursday I'm like, yep, I'm playing some Jagged Alliance, it's gonna be fucking Jagged Alliance, you know. Well, usually at 5 I won't be able to do anything here. And then let's say here a bit of pool and a bit of Jagged. Then let's say Friday we're done with Jagged Alliance and we jump into I don't know, Metal Gear or Broken Sword. Let's say Broken Sword. So Broken Sword, that's a point and click adventure. So I don't like playing long sessions of point and click adventure games. And let's say this is a Friday that I don't have the kids. I would probably play more Jagged. Here. Oh no, I said I was done with Jagged Alliance. So let's say Pool of Radiance. And then Pool here. And then here I would start Broken Sword. Or I could say like, I'm not gonna start Broken Sword until, yeah, let's say I'm gonna do like a blitz of Pool of Radiance. And I start early on Friday. Well, because I'm sick of Pool of Radiance after 6 hours. I probably want to shoot myself in the head after so much Pool of Radiance. Then let's say Saturday, now I'm finished with Pool of Radiance also. Whoa. Okay. Well, let's say fuck it. We're gonna do Broken Sword today. And I end Broken Sword whenever I want. So I decide that I stop Broken Sword after, since it's my first stream, we do more. So we do Broken Sword. And then Saturday at 8, I'm done. We're gonna show a movie on Discord. And then Sunday, I'm like, yeah, I can do another Broken Sword. I'm in it, you know, I'm in the thing. So Broken Sword, again, Broken Sword the whole fucking day. And then at the end of the day, no, not here. At 8, I'm like, okay, at 8 we're gonna start the next RPG, which would be Final Fantasy VII. And now Final Fantasy VII is much different than Pool of Radiance. I will play much more Final Fantasy VII. So I play Final Fantasy VII here until like 1 in the fucking morning. Then on Monday I have the kids, so I can't stream a lot. So a little bit of Broken Sword. And then Tuesday, same thing. I'm very much missing Final Fantasy at this point, and I'm like, I really want to play Final Fantasy here. So, and at this point, Broken Sword, there, we're probably close to finishing it. So let's say we finish it Tuesday. Here's, you need to lock a game for a specific time slot on a specific day. No, this is just an example of what the stream would look like if I would throw away the schedule I'm forcing my way through right now and just playing whatever, whenever. But still having 2 games that I switch from one to the other. So at this point, it's Broken Sword and Final Fantasy VII. So let's say Tuesday, we're done with Broken Sword. Or we finish Broken Sword a little early, and we do a mix of Broken Sword and Final Fantasy VII, which is something I don't do. All these things I don't do right now. You may not have noticed, but I don't do these things. And then Wednesday I have much more time, so, and I'm done with Broken Sword, so yeah, it's gonna be Final Fantasy all the way. Final Fantasy VII, then Final Fantasy VII here, Final Fantasy VII here, Final Fantasy VII here. I can always stream here. Bang, bang. Whoops. What the fuck was that? Eh. How the fuck did it end up there? It's crazy. And then Friday, I probably can't do much. And I have the kids, so maybe I don't stream that Friday. And Saturday, late Saturday, I do some Final Fantasy VII. Because even if I have the kids, or even like late Friday, Final Fantasy VII again. So this is just a sample of what it would look like. And sometimes I will throw a more recent game in there. But what will happen is that 2 things. I will be streaming less games at the same time. Because I've had the critique. Some people told me, you're playing too many games at the same time. Because there was a time I was playing XCOM, Tesla Effect, and 2 other. I was playing 4 games at the same time. And I was like, well, but that game's kind of like, you know, and but I was, yeah, you're right. I am playing too many games at the same time. Even the 2 games. Like, most streamers will just do 1 game. Like, most streamers will just do 1 game, and then when they're done, they switch to the next game and on to the next. I could do that. I thought about doing it. I won't like it. I know I won't like playing, like, 2 weeks of 1 game. Because again, I don't play games outside of streaming. All the games I play, I stream. All the games I stream, I play. It's all connected. So, no, I'm not playing 2 weeks of one game. That's not happening. So that's why I need this diversion here. Where even if here on Thursday afternoon, if I'm like, okay, we've done enough Final Fantasy. Here I can just... What was the next game? Interstate. So here I'm like, okay, we're done. Interstate. 82. And then after 3 hours of Interstate, I'm like, woof, I'm done. But I wouldn't go to bed right now. So another hour or two of Final Fantasy VII. So that's basically it. So I hope this wasn't too long. This is the question I'm asking to you. Do I continue? I'm going to ask this question on Discord, okay? So if you're watching this on a VOD or something, please go on Discord. I'm going to put the Discord link here. So if you think that this is just so much better and that all of a sudden, oh, this is like I would have always seen the stream, vote in that direction. If you want to keep it as it is, which by the way, I have no problem keeping it as it is. I would almost, I might already have influenced your decision. So I don't want to say I almost want it to be kept this way because I want you guys, because it's a 50-50. I don't mind that much. But of course, like anything in life, it's always a little easier to just leave it as is. But starting next year, next school year, it is very possible that I will have the kids 1 week out of 2. So 1 week I will have a lot of time to stream, and then the next week I'll have a lot less time. It'll be less constant. It'll be like 1 big week of streaming, then 1 week of streaming, but late stream when my kids are asleep, basically. Which means like 9 or 10. Also, this new schedule would make it that the stream, and also I'm sorry, but starting like right fucking now, and nobody cares anymore anyway. Nobody cares. But I won't be able to do streams that start at 8 when I have the kids. I mean, it's easy on Thursdays and Wednesdays, or the Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays that I don't have them, which is 1 out of 2. But it's all every Wednesdays and Thursdays that I don't have the kids. Yeah, the days I have the kids, I wait till the kids are asleep before, not asleep, but to bed before I stream. And they're getting older, so that 8 p.m. stream, it's not working at all. Like, that's why Mondays and Tuesdays I usually start at 8:30, 9, because I wait until they're in the bed before starting streaming. So having a more free form, even though I kind of would prefer to keep it the way it is, but at the same time, I almost want to change. It's 50-50. So don't think about what you would prefer. Would you prefer that I play more of the same game consecutively? But it would also maybe mean that you will miss some stream. If you were the type of people that could be from 8 to 11, you can't be there in the afternoon. Whoops. If I play all my stream there, but I know that most of you guys are not there to watch every single stream in order chronologically. I know some of you do, but most of you just drop when you can. So I'm sure that you probably don't mind that. Oh, sometimes you'll probably be happy to see me stream in the afternoon something else than Baldur's Gate 3. So now in the afternoon I might be streaming Broken Sword or Mech Commander or Pool of Radiance or whatever. So like I said, I will probably change it sometime this year. But nothing is set in stone, and what you will vote on, and please go vote for one or the other, please go vote. And that will help me decide and put it to rest in my mind, because this has been swimming in here for about 2 years, since the time that the 8 p.m. didn't work with my kids. Because what I'll do, I'll just start later, but I'll probably end later too. So I will just take that 3-hour stream and just move it a little bit. But when I started streaming, I loved it that I could say, come to the Retro Gaming Junction every night at 8 p.m. It was like the rendezvous, 8 p.m. every night except Saturdays. And then Saturdays at 8 p.m. back in the day, we would watch a game on Discord, a movie on Discord. Of course, that has all changed because now I can't stream from 8 to 11, and now I can also stream outside, which is something I couldn't do before, but now I can stream more. So I was like, oh, if I can stream more and I want to keep that 8-11 strap, well, I'm going to stream outside of that, but I'm going to stream the game that I would not stream in there. That's just the way that I imagined it. So since I had a bunch of games that I wanted to stream, like Battletech or other recent games that I wanted to play / stream, I was like, well, I'll just stream them anyway. I'll just play them, stream them outside of the normal schedule, and nobody will mind, but probably some people minded. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up because I wanted to make this short. Man, I need to eat, I need to drink, I need to take a break, I need to... I wanted to watch a bunch of trailers tonight, so... Well, let's okay, go. Video games of 2025. Did I respond to all the things I wanted to respond on Discord there? Oh, why the no? Okay, why the no webcam? Okay. Why the no webcam is because, and I don't know what will happen with the no webcam, by the way. Oh, like I said, it's a 50-50, so I don't know what I want. So it will just help me if you guys choose in my place. Sometimes, once in a blue moons, once in a century, all the planet aligns, and I can say, you can make a choice in my place, because I'm the guy that wants to make all the choice and all the liberty and all the freedom, and there's, I would be surprised if from you guys' point of view you have no opinion. I'm sure that one of those two options is better. You think is better. I'm sure. Whether you think it's better for your sake, like your schedule, or you're like, oh no, it's just gonna be better for the channel, or it's just gonna be better for Camilio, or whatever. Whatever you think is better. I'm sure you think one is better than the other. I'm sure of it. I wanted to say something, and then you said something about Discord, and then I changed subject. That 8 p.m. stream, that it's not working. So it will help me decide and put it to rest. Start later, but I'll probably... So since I had a bunch of games that I wanted to stream them anyway, trailers tonight, so... Well, let's to drink. I need to take a break. I wanted to watch a bunch of trailers tonight, so... Well, let's okay, go. Video games of 2020. I guess that's what I was doing, but I thought I had something else I wanted to say. Did I respond to all the things I wanted? Oh, there you go. Oh, the no camera. That's what I was talking about. So yeah, the no camera. I don't know what I'll do with the no camera once we switch to the new schedule. Will I do no camera for 16:9 games or... But the no camera is basically... It's like I feel so much... Like, of course, I feel observed when I play a video game. Even though there's no one. I'm sure some of you are like, observed by whom? Not by me. Then what are you doing here? But... There's something about being on camera all the time. I think it's unhealthy. It's like it's deep in my soul and my being that I don't think it's a good thing. So for my own like mental health, I like turning off the camera once in a while during those Baldur's Gate stream where I feel that these are the... I'm just streaming a game for fun. So I also... That's the thing, is I also like the way I'm doing it right now, where there's streams that I don't give a fuck about. And like I sometimes maybe will go on tangents, or like it's just... I'm just streaming and playing games, where when I'm playing Polar Radiance or Jagged Alliance or these games, like I'm doing them, I'm putting them on YouTube later, so I want them to be more I want them to not be invaded by my personal life or something like that. That's the easiest to explain. I don't want to go into all this, but yeah, that's the reason I'm not doing the camera sometimes. But like, to be perfectly honest, I would almost prefer using an avatar, and I know some of you would be like, "Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? I'm out." Nope, that's your nope. I have my nope moment sometimes, and I'm like, "Nope, no, I'm done." But I'm looking at people that are using avatars, and I'm like, "Oh my god!" Like they never put their face on. Like they have an advantage of never have put their face out there. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm fucked up by showing my face, but having to redo it again, I don't know. Like I prefer watching somebody when he has his face, but recently I realized that I don't mind watching an avatar. At first, like 5 years ago, I was like, fuck that shit. And it was mostly these avatars were made by very young people, but now I'm watching people that are my age and using avatars or using some way to that you don't see their face. But you still see them move, you still see them kind of emote. But as I get older also, like I don't know, I don't want to get to become this old man on Twitch either. And I know there's other people, I don't give a shit. Like it, I don't know, it's in there. Don't be surprised that eventually I decide to camouflage myself and you'll still hear my beautiful voice. I don't know. I'm just thinking that if something would happen and I would get disfigured or something, I would probably not put the webcam anymore. There's something about being able to just pick my nose when I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, and you guys don't even know. That has no price. So yeah, some of the games that came out. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna take a little break, but I'll put a trailer for you. And one of the games that have been coming up a lot, and I've even seen retro streamer play it, is Blueprints. So let's go on YouTube and find a Blueprints trailer. And that's only 1 minute though. Can we have a bigger, can we have a longer trailer than that? And then I'll give you something else. Well, I mean, I'm gonna give you the Clair Obscur trailer. Clair Obscur is a great game, and if you don't know, you should know.
To the architect, an empty blueprint.
Oh, that one's 2 minutes. That's nice.
Possibilities.
So now we're looking at if you just joined us. Someday Cam will be an anime VTuber. Maybe. What do you guys think? Like, please tell me what you think. Do you think it's a horrible decision? Please, no. No, 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 no. That meme, or you really don't give a shit? Because I would be watching a streamer and he would say that, and I would respond in chat. No, 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 God, no. Please, no. Never, ever. Please, no.
To the architect, an empty blueprint represents a world of possibilities.
I give and bequeath to my grandnephew all of my right, title, and interest in the house and land which I own near Mount Holly.
A world of dreams and doorways.
The above provision is contingent on discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45 from the state.
I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
Should my grandnephew fail, then this gift shall lapse.
Rated M for mature.
For everyone. No. She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two.
You're fighting to change things.
For those who come after. Right?
I thought I was used to losing people.
Yeah, me too. know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but she'll never paint again.
Such a good game, by the way. I should look it up. So yeah, this year was lots of, but this is major awards. I don't want to see I want to see all the games. Yeah, Age 2, we know all these games came out. Major events. Wow. Just what? Best games of 2025. Well, it's the best games of 2025. Split Fiction 10. I don't know this game. Co-op games from recent memory. Split Fiction.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this, get ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe.
You know what?
Aspiring writers that hopes to get published
Electronic Arts. Fuck that. Fuck that. Electronic Arts. No, moving on. Absalom 9. What is that? Weird. Arc Raiders, Blueprints, Cabernet, Clear Obscure, Duncan Bonanza, Elden Ring, Countless Tactics, Ghost of Yotei, Goodnight Universe, Birdling. What the fuck is that? The Journey like games. Oh yeah, I can see that. See Keeper. The fuck is that? The game. Double Fine, okay. Okay, that was interesting. There was a lot of visual in this game. I have no idea what the game is. There was no vocals. So, yeah, Keeper from From the old fine, I heard nothing about this game, but apparently it's one of the best games that came out this year. Lego Voyager, Lost Records, Mario Kart World, Metal Gear Solid, Shinobi Revenge. Not a lot of original stuff. It's all like remakes and... Is it me? The Altars was really good. Ambrosia. Assassin's Creed Shadow, Capcom. Chronos the New Dawn. Yeah, what was that? Look at this. Look at this. Sorry if you're hearing the air fryer doing my fries right now. What is this? I've heard about it.
Didn't have much time.
Was this really good? Survival horror, okay, yeah.
What happened?
Like I can get beyond that game.
Such is our calling.
Okay. Okay. Let's look at, instead of trailer, let's look at game. Oh no, when I put it like this, I'm sorry you can't. And this looks very much like my type of game. I like survivor horror. It's very much sci-fi more than anything, so yes.
It's highly recommended to proceed with caution. Such is our calling.
Yeah, I can get behind this game. Too bad it's probably not on Game Pass. I would have to buy it. So, what about Metacritic? Okay. It's not amazing, but it's good. Now, who made this? And I'm gonna do what I wanted to do, and I forgot I wanted to do this. A couple of things I wanted to talk about, like during the industry talk, and one of the first thing I can talk about is the fucking credits. Let's see. Already, I can tell you, not a good sign because of this. This is a problem. So who made this game? 900 people. Tabarnak. Chris d'Asti. I just even can't believe it. I'm like, what? But when they were talking about a couple of years ago, seems like it, but at this point it's like 20 years ago, that the Assassin's Creed was like 300 people, and that was unmanageable. Of course, this is not like 900 people in the office. What's happening is Bloober Team made the game. Then you have Bloober Team Code, who made the code. Then you have Bloober Team Design, who made the design. Then you have Bloober Team Art, who made the art. You have Bloober Team Story, Bloober Team blah, blah, blah. But is it all Bloober Team? Well, localization, okay, whatever. Porting and optimization. Additional animation, okay. Bone Studio. Oh, a little bit of additional animation here. Then publishers. Okay, I think we're done. Still, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of publishing. Oh. Okay, then we have here, who is Goodbye Kansas Studio? Who is Fluid Studios? Who is Sariagato? Who is Hammer Creative? And then the music. Because there was a game I played recently. And you go into the credits, and clearly you can see that they're just outsourcing their work. It's like, I have an idea for a game. It's almost like fucking Expedition 33 is like, okay, I have this great idea for this game, but I'm only this little studio of 5 people. So, we're gonna call beep boop boop boop. Hey, can you do our art? Okay, cool. Hey, can you do boop 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 boop? Hey, can you do our motion capture? Okay. Another guy, boop boop boop. Hey, can you do the voice? And then you have like, the voice of your games are made by one studio. The levels of your games are made by another studio. The story of your game is made by another studio. The motion capture is made by another studio. The textures are made by another studio. And this looks like a parody, and I'm joking, but this is it. This is where we're at. Like, a lot of games are made like this. I reject that. And every game that will look like it's doing that, I'm probably gonna skip. So if you're wondering, why is Camilio not playing this game? Why is he playing this game instead of that game? Well, that's the reason. And I'm probably going to explain it well up when I play the game, or at the beginning of the game when I start playing that game, or at the far end of playing that game. But when I played the game under Beneath the Steel, why? Wake Up the Beneath the Steel, the thing remake. And I was like, it's a good game, but there's just that game had no soul. I was like, what's going on with that game? And I went to the crit, and that was a smallish game, like a $30 game. It's not poorly made. It's good. It's well made. But then you go into the credit, and it's just like this never-ending credit, and you're like, did we need all these people to make this game? Probably not. It's over bloating, and now we're seeing like companies that are removing employees because, come on, this is ridiculous. Your game is gonna cost so much if you're outsourcing everything. There's no way that you're cutting costs by doing that. I do not believe that is. Anybody that says that is completely fucking bullshit. Yes, exactly. That doesn't make any sense. And I know a lot of these here never touched the game. It's just like, marketing or... Anyway, I'd be interested in talking to somebody who actually knows what's going on and what did Oleg Kaczynski actually do in the game, or this VFX supervisor from Goodbye Kansas Studio, or what is the props and staging Davis, what did he actually provide for this game? Because you paid for it, like we paid for it if we bought the game, and the people that made the game paid for it because they paid for those studios and those people. So it's all somewhere in the facture, in the bill, it's somewhere. And this bloating, you can't have this when you see games that are actually, you can see it right now in 2025. The games that got rewarded, the games that people saw as like, oh my god, this is it. I think, I don't know about that Blueprint Studio. Let's see. Blue, but look, if I look Expedition 33, we'll see. Maybe it's gonna be as crazy. Hey, peux-tu bien me niaiser, tabarnak, là? credits. Okay, well, it's not as big, but it's big. Because I've heard it's a small team, so we have these guys, maybe some names repeat. Art, visual art, performance, audio, soundtrack, production, main cast. Then production partner, performance, lead cast, supporting cast. But as you can see, it's already not as... Then you go into music. You see the difference between what we just saw. Look at that. Like, that's the difference here. These are Claire Pure Expedition 33 credits. Sandfall Interactive. Creative direction, game design, programming, level, character, visual, blah, blah. Audio, soundtrack, production, the cast of people, some partners, Q&A, porting, cast, voice, cast, voice, cast, localization, music, publishing, blank, blank, blank. I know pretty much what everything here means. Where when I go here, it's like Bluebird team, okay, code, design, art, story, blah, blah. That's fine. Okay, fine. Finance, IT, support management, voice acting, voice actors, capture, voiceover, Q&A, localization, I don't know, port, additional animation from another studio, which was not the case with the other one. Then consulting. Already, when you see this, that's a bad sign. For those who know Sweet Baby Inc., yeah, that's some consulting. Additional animation. Why do you need additional animation from somebody else? Then you have playtest, publishing. Lots of publishing. Then Goodbye Kansas Studio. No idea what the fuck this is. No idea what the fuck is. No idea who these people are. Them using the special thanks. So there's big chunks here. Most importantly, you, and a whole bunch of publishing. That definitely brings the cost of the game, or the cost of the game goes high, or the quality of the game goes low, so the cost isn't so high. Does that make any sense? I don't know if that makes any... I don't know. I don't know if I make any sense. It's late. It's going to be the new year here in less than 30 minutes. What does the authors look like? Need to get tired. I'm exhausted, need to get tired. Oh! I thought you meant what the game looks like. The authors, programming. It's pretty slim. We're already at the cast here. And then it's publishing. Partners. Like, I don't know why the senior finance analyst from AMD needs to be in the credits for the authors. But hey, what do I know? Yeah, it's fine. It's not the numbers for me. It's not the numbers, because it's always high like this. It's mostly, is there a bunch of other team other than the older teams and 11-bit. And no. Well, partners, AMD, Altagram, but no no consult. Do you see any consulting? Do you see a lot of publishers, like almost half the page of just fucking publishers, like in the case of this game, which looked interesting at first but doesn't look interesting now. What did Bloober Team do elsewhere? Layers of Fear. Okay, but anyway, I'm not gonna go further with that game. Let's take first-person adventure developed by Surgeon Studios. Let's do the same fucking thing. Let's start with that. I won't even look at the fucking trailer. Oh wow, okay. Boom, I'm sold. Let's go. I don't even have to scroll. It's fine. Go. Trailer. Let's go. That's how you win me. Boom. Let's go. I love this new way of filtering through crap, man. I'm gonna get used to this real fast.
Hi, I'm Vinny Monroe.
Hello, my name is Chase Lowry.
I know who you are.
I am auditioning for
Asterion.
I will do anything for this role.
Archer. What's holding you, Mary?
All of this.
Duke doesn't just make movies. He creates worlds.
He's always watching. Nothing escapes him.
And the way he pushes his actors, he is sculpting them into something bigger than themselves.
There's a party, Vinny, which I'd love for you to attend.
The magnum opus of the great genius Duke Kane.
Vinny, get out of there, please. Just pick up. Goddamn.
Magic of cinema is that it lets us peel back the skin, see the marrow of a man.
Don't believe what he says, Vinny.
What he hides.
You're trying to fuck up my career.
What he dreams.
No. Fuck this shit.
Let me in.
Answer your fucking phone.
Please tell me that you were not always like this.
Let's go. Okay. Dead Take. It's a game that's super cheap. Are you fucking shitting me? Cool. I'm supporting you. I'm gonna put that on my wish list, and who knows what will happen of that. Let's go. Next. GameSpot. Hey, you good at giving some nice recommendation? I know Dispatch is good. It's just, I've seen it. It's just not for me. Okay. I've heard really bad things about Doom the Dark Age. Dying Light 7? No. EA Sports. Remedy, I don't know if I trust you anymore. Look, this is a Remedy game, okay? Remedy, how far you have fallen. Yep. 800 people. And look, it's not just about the numbers. I know already it's gonna happen. Firebreak. Additional. Oh, Northlight Development Team. So who the fuck are they? Another company. Bills, Remedy, Entertainment, Finance. Sumo Digital Limited, Lab 42, Sumo India, Sumo Newcastle, Sumo Sheffield. Disobey Influencer Campaign. VGM, Grade 1 OI, Auric Lab, Keyword Studios. Who are all these people? Liquid Violet, Little Bad Games, Mass Driver, The Monster Factory, Pixel Mafia, Red Pipe Studios. How many studios does you need to make a video game? No less than 34 studios. Carlis. That's what I knew this was gonna be it. Remedy is just done. Remedy is done. It's done. Control was a piece of fucking shit. Sorry. I didn't pay a cent over Control, but I might have bought that game just because it's Remedy and Max Payne and even Alan Wake 1. I didn't play Alan Wake 2. I'm not gonna play it because I know consulting over the ass with Alan Wake. Kirby. Okay, I'm really liking filtering through this. I never thought it would be that easy. Oh, another pretty cheap game. Rhythm-based puzzle game. No, okay, I think we're done. Man, these images could mean more. You know, they... that guy made the texture for a bowl in one level. It's not just that there's just too many people. It's also that with so many outsourcing, of course, your game is... Like, if in Expedition 33... they would have outsourced the art to somebody else. They would have not have total control or as much control on the art. So the story, the world, and the art would not have meshed as they did. And that's the case with every game. No, you go through the filter first. 3. 103. Everybody's the main guy. It's okay, well, that's probably non, Luton. Ouais? Yeah, Luton. No, stop doing that. Woo! Okay, I'm full. These games, they just don't do it for me. Like, I can't not make fun of them when I play them. Those I should not play while streaming. Those maybe I should play by myself. I don't know. I'm not scared of these games at all. The layers of fears and whatever, just... MLB The Show, they're still doing those? So, like a lot of game, but so little real new game. You know, Ninja Gaiden. Oh, Ninja Gaiden again. Monster Hunter. MLB The Show. Metroid. Oh, Luto. Oh, oh, Luminous. Lies of P. Berserker. There's not a lot of original stuff. Outer Worlds 2 was so bad. That's not an 8. Tabarnak, are you fucking shitting me? Not at the price there. No, I'm sorry. If it was the same price at Outer Worlds 1 when it came out, but they're selling Outer Worlds 2 as a full-blown $60 or 70 bucks. It says it right there. Are you fuck you. Civilization 7 they're up to now. South of Midnight, I heard it's okay. Trails in the Sky, Sunder. But other, like South of Midnight, why do I think that that game is also like up the ass with so much shit? And I was about to say, this is a small game. What is this? There's no way I'm playing this game. No way in fucking hell. There's so many different studios. Know that if the studio is not Midnight Internal, it's a different studio. I don't know if people think that Agora Studio is just like the studio right there, or like it's just no, it's a different studio, it's another branch, it's another entity. And then Ameo Prod is another entity. And then Atom Hawk, even if it's only 3 guys, is another entity. Beyond Capture is another entity. Maybe they just do the capturing, it's still another entity. You want to move that to the least possible. Of course, even Expedition 33 had people doing, there's an orchestra in there, so of course there's another entity, the orchestra. But I'm cool with that. I'm fine, okay? You can outsource your orchestra. You don't have to internalize your orchestra. Okay? Same thing with capturing, same thing with, of course, the cast and voice acting. But everything else I think should be in. The story, the level design, the art, the texturing, all that should be in the same, all that should be made by the same studio. None of that should be outsourced. None of the level design should be outsourced. Are you fucking crazy? None of the character design should be outsourced. Because that's what's happening, is that I'm making a game and I'm not really good at creating, I need to create this bunch of 8 different cool little character, okay? So as Camilio, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hire this consultant or this studio just does just that. It creates characters. This studio does just that. It does level design. That's what it does, and it does it well. So the game isn't bad by you're outsourcing it to these level designer or these character designers or these texture designers or whatever. But what I'm saying is that your the vision is, at the end of the day, there's a higher chance, because there's always exceptions, but there's a much higher chance that it's going to be diluted, sloppier, and more generic. And as you add all these studios, it's like your game was this roller coaster. Well, it becomes this flat little, it was curvy, now it's this dull thing. I don't know how to explain it more than that. And it shows, because what are these fucking games? The games that came out this year, at least, Alien Rogue Incursion, I had a feeling that it wasn't that great. Atomfall didn't come out this year. What are you talking about? Oh yes, it did. And I played it, and by the way, yes, I played it, like, after Avowed, I played a couple of other games that were on Game Pass, and Atomfall was one of them. During one stream, I played Atomfall and a couple of other games, and I was so let down by that game, because I heard good things, and I play it, and I'm like, this is so generic and bad. And look, I'm gonna do the test. This looked like a flat, no soul thing. Pick a number. Usually anything above 500 is kind of ishy, and anything in the near 1,000 is really bad. Oh, 400 people. Not so bad. Let's see the number of studios. Now, this is Rebellion that did this. Okay, I'm surprised that was Rebellion. So, Rebellion. Okay, Rebellion. Okay, I'm sorry, this deserves a standing ovation. This is the best of all that we've seen tonight. Atomfall may not be a great game, but at least they didn't outsource the shit out of it. Wow, did they outsource it? It's all Rebellion. I guess Q&A's Keyword Studios. Okay, wow. Okay. Impressive. Okay, Rebellion. It's in my brain. Rebellion, that's the good guys. They're good guys. They're much better than Remedy. Okay? Rebellions. They don't outsource shit. Like, at this point in time, I'm not even looking at AI. I don't give a shit, okay? That's 2026, even though it is 2025 also. But we're gonna see the games that were made with AI in 2026, 2027. But right now, I think the problem right now, well, last week, because the world goes so fast, is this outsourcing thing. I think that is what's making games sloppier. And if I would be a gaming journalism, which I'm not, but I would aspire to be. I'd like to be, but no one's gonna ask, hey, do you want to become a gaming journalism? Here's $20 an hour or something. I don't know. It's just, I've never seen anybody mention that, and to me, it's obvious. I've heard about Sweet Baby Inc. and all that shit, but that's it. It's like, oh, Sweet Baby Inc. Well, these people are fucking retarded, by the way. Like, I understand and that's the reason you never heard me talk about Sweet Baby Inc. is that because I think that people that talk about Sweet Baby Inc. are retarded, so I don't talk about them because I feel I sound retarded. But the problem is not SBI, it's all the other ones. It's all this outsourcing thing, which doesn't make your game shit or whatever, or woke, or whatever. Well, sometimes, but mostly it makes your game generic, unfun, bleh. It becomes bleh. Because that level design studio that's great at doing level design, they're just great at doing level design. They're not great at doing level design for your game. If that makes any sense. And again, and all these others are games that I feel that has made. Okay, GameSpot, you did a good job of doing all the games, this year's games. Yeah, Dune Awakening, I heard about that. So in the 7s, what do we have? Battlefield 6, Borderlands 4. So as you can see, it was a pretty shitty year. It was a good year to show that games like AIDS, like Split Fiction, Absalom, Arc Raiders, Blueprints, I don't know why Expedition 33 isn't there. Yeah, it's there. But not much else, really. I know this is very well reviewed also. Ghost Yote, I've heard many mixed things about it. Because I feel that also Ghost of Yote is a game that is very much consulting up the ass. But maybe I'm wrong. Ik Calvaire. With 2,000 people. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play that game or Ghost of Yoshima. So it's Sucker Punch. So Sucker Punch, okay, Sucker Punch. External partners, whatever. I'll let that pass. PlayStation Studios Creative Arts. Creative Arts. Alchemy Posts. Creative Arts. Creative Arts. Creative Arts. Creative Arts. Who made this? Creative Arts or Sucker Punch? Creative Arts. And Strategic Development and Operations is not a title. That's the company's name. It's Strategic Development and Operations, International Production. Your company name is Strategic Development and Operations. Yeah, and I'm just halfway there. What? Then a shit ton of Q&A, I guess you need it. Tabarnak. Then SIE. They also did a shit ton of stuff. SIE again. So it's basically 3 companies. Sucker Punch, SIE, Creative Arts, and I guess also that other thing. Which sounds like... Oh, wow. This is so revealing. Don't you guys think this is revealing? Am I the only one who's like kind of not blown? But I didn't expect this. I wanted to do this tonight. I didn't expect this to be this flagrant and this crazy. But yeah, that's where we are in the gaming culture industry. And let me lead to my next topic and whatever. Like I was saying during this is that like I want to review games and I want to review games live. And I think, and I'm not the one who's going to change the world, but I'm going to do my part. Or I'm going to be the change that I want it to be, because I think that these old written review or 25-minute review on fucking YouTube, which but essentially says nothing during 25 minutes, and basically like when I was going through my channel and going through these playlists, like it doesn't take me half an hour to do a review of Deus Ex Invisible War, you know? Like, hey, it's a great continuation of Deus Ex, but it's very much consoleized. I would recommend modding it if you're playing on PC. Open your horizon, and I think you should have some fun. And I could add a little more for maybe a minute. Like, a review doesn't need to be so long. I don't understand why reviews need to be this... And you read some of them and it's just blah, 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 blah. At least and that's what I hear. That's what I read. And I would much rather have someone play the game for the first time and live through the pains of, for example, Alien Dark Descent. I think that if you watch my playthrough, yes, it's a review that lasts 50 hours. It's a long game. What can I say? But I think that you can just watch me. You can drop into my stream and watch me play half an hour or even 5 minutes, or ask me, hey, Camilio, what do you think about this game? And I'll just tell you in a minute. And I think at this new age of AI reviewers that will have, everything is AI now, everything is slop. So as a consumer of reviews and opinions and critiques of people that I trust, like, I'm going to go toward the live people. I'm going to go toward the people that look at the camera and are direct and don't do bullshit. And I think that when you see a review, and forget the length thing, because I would rant on a game for 3 hours, doesn't matter, but I still think that these long reviews are filled with most nothingness. They mostly describe the game. I don't need you to describe the game. We're not back in 1997. I can go on YouTube, type Expedition 33 gameplay or Let's Play Expedition 33 and see somebody play the game not exactly, but I mean, like, I'll see a genuine guy play the game. So I don't need your interpretation. I can take 1 minute of my time and look at the art or look at the sound and the music and be like, hey, this game is for me, or this game isn't for me, or whatever. So I think that, like, if I want to, what I would want in a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer that I would watch, and I know none of them, by the way, the closest would be Carnage or something like that. But even him, I don't really watch him that much because he's not really what I'm talking about. Is something like what I want to do is just play games when they come out. Of course, I don't have much money, so I'm just gonna be the games on Game Pass or the ones I'm really interested in and I buy. So I play them, you jump into my stream, you see me play a game you've never seen before, probably because I'm gonna try to play games that are a little outside of the norm. Or you've heard about it, and then you can just watch me play a couple of minutes or ask me, hey, what do you think about it? And that's it. Like, you don't need to... It shouldn't be that difficult to find good... Like, right now, I'm having a lot of... I need to do my own research to find these gems. Why isn't there a YouTube channel that does that? If there is, YouTube has not suggested it to me yet. Is there a Twitch streamer that does that? I don't know. But I'm forced to find these gems myself right now because nobody's doing it. So I'm going to find the gems, I'm going to try to show them to you. And games like The Secret of Weepstone. Chris, man. Let's look at The Secret of Weepstone. My own... Oh no, that's gonna be all of them. No, if I want mine, it's gonna be here. Boom, boom. Oh, really? Let's go to YouTube Studio. I don't like you seeing my studio, but there you go.
Okay, we're back.
I played 1 hour of this game and I was floored. I'm taking another. Hey man, it's 55, so I can't take a break if it's 50. Well, I'm still gonna take a break when I come back. New Year time. Look at this while I take a small break. Again, the volume is so loud. I had to put it at here, and I still think it's super fucking loud.
But things were not always so. For in times gone by, a man from the east, known only as Raal, grew to power, waging a relentless campaign westward. After went called furious and forever hunted, lives continued stoned of grave importance ill. I will not lie. There is undoubtedly great danger waiting for any who venture there, in the form of both man and...
Okay. What's the key?
It is beyond me to make this.
And so,
oh my god,
the party set out for the keep, arriving at the gates just as the evening light began to fade.
Oh my god, there's no fucking retro. Holy shit. Oh my god, this looks great. Fuck. What the fuck? I am like genuinely impressed with this game. Holy shit. Some colors would be nice. Like, I'm not a fan of like black and white stuff just to make it retro. The game is already retro. It didn't need to be black and white, but you know, whatever. But just the way the character creations and yeah, the style of these characters, they all look really amazing. Some WASD. Oh shit. I thought it was like a tile-based game or something. M or map. Hey man, this game. Oh my god. This adventure is intended for 6 levels, 0 characters. The members will be unskilled and inexperienced, so the party should expect to lose in their plan. Okay, interesting. Okay, what's the
statue is Rahl himself. There's The sound of small boots disturbs the quiet
Nice, our
of the
first
room
fight.
as small figures burst forth from the haphazard
Man,
barricade.
it's so beautiful.
They brandish crude weapons and seem particularly intent on defending their hideout.
Combat! First, we'll roll initiative to see who goes first. Your dice are black and the enemies are green. Rolling for initiative. Party 5 versus 3. We're the best. Your party is arranged up in 3 rows, front, middle, and back. Characters using melee weapon can only attack enemies directly in front of them. Reach weapons, spears can attack up to 2 rows away, and ranged weapons, things can attack any distance. Click your melee weapon to attack. Now choose an enemy, and a d20 will be rolled. The result must be higher than the enemy's AC. Some modifiers may be added, such as strength or weapon bonus. On the front row, they have a weapon equipped that can strike enemies from a distance. Yes, I did my job. $19, woo! Let's go. Wow. Fuck. That's how that is what random is. Maybe she's gonna hit. No. Anyway, yes, this game is amazing. So it's a new year in like 30 seconds. I don't know what to do as a countdown. Should we even do a countdown at this point? I mean, a lot of people, it's already a new year. Streaming a new year on stream is not. It doesn't work because you can't do like this is the new year. No, there's a bunch of people. It's already their new year. They don't give a shit. Are you guys still there? Are you guys still alive? Is there still? Am I talking to myself? It's possible. Woohoo! New year! Okay, moving on. Yeah, so I was looking at we looked at the games of 2025. So now what I could do is look at the number has changed. Yeah. There's no music, so we need some music here. No, this is not what I want. No. We need something here. We need something that moves. Yeah, there you go. Fuck you, 2025! Up your ass! Eat shit and die! So what was that game that I said I would put on my list of games? Pluto? Qu'est-ce que c'est bon, tabarnak? Dead Take. Oh, it's right there. Dead Take. So I'm gonna put that and put that in the games. Coming games? No, it came out already. And these are part of the OST of Deus Ex. I've never heard these fucking... This is Area 51 Death. Yes, man, these songs are fucking legendary. You can just listen to them. That was a great song to start 2026. Don't just think, whoa, Happy New Year, whoopsie! No, we need something that rocks more than that. You know, a good song that rocks is the Shogo theme song or like main theme. This one. This is always good. This always puts you in the mood. There's nothing like it, man. The Shogo intro theme. Dude, this is the bad part of the song. Wait a second. Wait for it. Emilio, why do we have so many tabs open? No, it's not. That... I don't know. Wait, the ending is... It's coming, this is it. I have no idea what the fuck she's saying, but I don't give a shit. Okay. This is not a... This is a longer version than I know. It's a very positive song. Isn't there like game trailers? The ending slaps. I mean, the rest of the song is okay-ish, but that ending. Wait, what was... Was it in this view that it was running, and then I pressed at the moment that the song ended? Was it just playing on the background there, or is it another No. It's another. Yeah, the one I. And it's a 22 minutes. No, that's the entire soundtrack of the game. This is the version I'm used to, the 1 minute 50 version. This was a longer version. I was like, oh, this is going longer than usual. I'm a big fan of Shogo and anime in general, but that song I think is great. I had no idea what the fuck she's saying, but it's, to be fair, this song would support an anime manga type avatar. Yeah. I mean, you don't know about Shogo Mobile Armor Division, but yeah, game trailers. Is there's did I close the thing? I guess I did. Game trailers, yes. Videos. Let's look at trailers. Vision Unboxing Days. Did I say everything I had to say tonight? Why am I streaming on Twitch and YouTube? I don't give a shit. Bearded Cameleo or unbearded Cameleo? That's the question. Yeah, do you guys have games that you are excited about in the coming years? Even if it's a game that could come out later. I also want to make a list, and probably not tonight, but of like developers that I really like, and like kind of look forward to the stuff, like be a little more aware of what's coming up, like, or a particular developer, for example, Ken Levine, which is not necessarily associated with a studio, because Judas is not, it's not even the same studio that made BioShock or anything like that. It's a new studio. It's going to be their first game, but that's stupid because, again, if they make a game and at the Video Game Awards they win first studio game or first or even indie game or something, like, it's, what the fuck does it mean? These award shows are really stupid. They should really go toward like the more simple, like best action game. Like they should literally go best first-person shooter, best tactical game, best strategic game, best blah blah blah, best racing game, best fighting game, best blah 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 blah. You're excited about GTA 6? You're the only person I know who's excited about GTA 6. Hogwarts Legacy? Oh, no, don't be retro. Don't be retro. But ideally be less generic than GTA 6 and Hogwarts Legacy. Come on. I'm sorry, it's all in good fun. We're having fun here. I hope you're drinking or smoking or taking gummies or something, because if you're watching me sober, I'm sorry. It must be extremely boring. The farmer was replaced. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is kind of retro, I guess. I mean, there's some programming in there. While then work list. Yes. The farmer was replaced. Wait, okay, I did skip over some stuff. Well, I mean, it starts right in the thick of it. While true, if can harvest, move north. I own the Hogwarts Legacy. I did play a little bit with my kid, but I didn't get far into it. He wasn't really into it. Okay, but is it just me or this would get old fast? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there's a satisfaction to at the end. You could see like the entire thing, but of course you don't get there, and it must take a while before you get that sort of thing. Hey man, this is fucking annoying. It's because of my ad blocker. Might as well watch an ad at this point. I can watch a video like this. Yeah, here you could see it. Yeah, there you go. I'll watch it now. Now it works. Fuck you. National Park Simulator. I mean, no, we need to watch some of those just for the lols. Hey, tabarnak.
Alright, Ranger. There's an old information panel out past the Ritz that needs repair. It's pretty far, so take the car part way.
Have you ever wanted to be
Got a few reports of overnight
a National Park Ranger?
Nothing huge, but the pattern's strange enough to make me curious. Could be weather, could be
Have you ever wanted to drive a Zamboni? Have you ever wanted to be a janitor?
spotted a suspicious camp out in the meadow. We've dealt with poachers in this area before. So, we need eyes on this ASAP. I'll handle reporting once you got what we need.
And there was a... Okay, this is a bit loud.
Hey, looks like
There was a PC
got some reports of
PC game builder.
Head over and see ourselves if we got a real infestation.
This actually looks fun. The music is really selling. It's selling it to me. It's
Got a situation. One of the biggest actors, Rowan Back, went hiking out here and hasn't checked in for hours. I've marked the area for you.
Rangers Park National Park Simulator. Rangers Park National Park Simulator. Because you deserve it. Okay, this is gonna be annoying if it's gonna do that all the time. Yes! Exactly. We're already there, my friend. We are already bored. The tragedy of humanity is that the world is in flame-ish. Anyway, things could get better, could be better. And we're bored as fuck. I think there would be like, and it's gonna be worse and worse. As years will go by, there'll be way more things going on. I mean, yeah, like yesterday or 2 days ago, I learned the link between Minnesota and Somalia. And you know what? I'm still fucking bored. Final 7, Ever Crisis. War Robots. Official, more on the way. Astronook. Life Below. Forever Skies. Lane Split. Whiskersdale. Ah, another joke game, I feel. Game settings. And I can see where they're going with this. You can order Dairy Queen, motherfucker! Happy New Year, Badflow. You can't order Dairy Queen here. There's no more Dairy Queen here. They were killed by all the other shops. Game settings. Well, that looks interesting. Yeah, how the fuck can you deliver ice cream? How does that work? What? The more I think about it, nothing makes sense. What is going on? You can deliver ice cream? Can you get something else than ice cream in a Dairy Queen? What's going on? What's going on? I'm glad you guys are here. It's fun. It's fun. It's a fun New Year's Eve. I'm happy that you're here and we can talk and... How can it be good ice cream and it's not fresh ice cream, dude? No, you're not gonna sell me on that. You're not gonna sell me on, like, refrozen ice cream. Holy Intentions. Nightscape. Monarchs. The Stalking Stairs. Blood Mall. Part 2. Stalker 2 again. Another trailer. Why do we need another trailer? Stalker 2, it came out like a year ago. New Year teaser trailer. The artist in the glim. This is 1 day ago. That's a lot of fucking trailers, dude. What's going on? Is there a way to filter just the good trailers? Horror Game Awards. Cryptid Keeper. Light Up the Dark. Launch Window. Oh, that looks like my kind of game, maybe. These are 1 minute trailer on the dot. 60 seconds. No more, no less. Colonize the solar system. Extracts resources. Boring.
So what do you want me to do?
I have an idea.
If you're up for it. But it might be a lot. So, my friend Don has this log cabin about 2.5 hours south down in West Virginia. I've heard a lot of stories. Give the guy notice that you could be staying all next month. I just thought maybe you'd like to take the time away to get an album out. A new classic.
No. Oh, that's a game setting game. I'm gonna leave that open. I'm gonna keep these games in my mind to see if I can eventually play them. Baptism. Summit Drive. There was a bunch of games that were shown during a Game Awards, but I'm probably gonna find them here somewhere. Guns and Nuns. To Golden River Project. This is the future of gaming. Unknown Starfighter. They sell tender chicken fries. All ice cream is good. Yeah, I'm not gonna comment on that. There's a reason that Dairy Queen here didn't last long. When you have real fucking ice cream, man. There's a difference between real ice cream and fucking fake ice cream. You guys put fucking corn syrup on your fucking stuff. Like you use like corn syrup instead of maple syrup. You're disgusting. And you guys, I'm talking about all your Americans. You fucked it up. Now here, before it was maple syrup everywhere. Well, now if you want real maple syrup, you'll have to get the cash out and pay that $1.50 more on your meal because you want some real fucking syrup instead of corns. Sugary corn syrup. Corn syrup, maple syrup, not the same thing at all. Front Mission 3 remake. Jeez, and I want to get into the Front Mission games and Front Mission remake. I don't know. Jesus. Of course it is. I always have some maple syrup here. It's always ready to go. It's important. You have to have your priorities. That's just disgusting, man. Either he's lying, or he doesn't know what he's talking about. He actually never did the taste one and the other and mark the difference and be like, ew. Cross the New Dawn was the game we just saw. Steel Bounty. Is that a fucking Meg game? What the fuck? Spouse, see the what micro what are you talking? Whoa, what? Wait, what's going on? Whoa. Tabarnak. It looks like shit, but it's a mech game. Why does it have to look like this? Why does it have to be so pastel? Customize your mech as long as it's pastel. Yes, yes! Why does it look like MechWarrior 2 from back in 1995? I mean, it's okay. Why? It feels empty a bit, you know, even if it's basically the same thing as MechWarrior 2. The fucking Microprose, what the fuck? They're dead, eh? Microprose is still not dead? What's going on? What? Microprose? What are you talking about? Man. Wait a minute. Did I shift universe again? Did I shift universe again? What's going on here? Still Bounty on Steam. You guys aren't dead. Found Lucid Meyer. Oh, I didn't realize that. Bren Revival. Ah, that's why. It's the Microprose games. And then we skip to 2000. Why does it go 2010 and then it goes back to 86 and what? Chris, can you put them in fucking release date? "2000, XCOM Enforcer, Girl Fight." Erotic fighting game. God, why, man? I think I shifted universe again. Hey, Tikaru! Death by Scrolls. Developed by Ron Gilbert. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Calvaire. Calvaire. And that game is not even there. What's it called? Steel Bounty? Still, it's not even there. He's just ignoring us. Me? Am I ignoring you? What? I didn't even know there was such a thing as fake maple syrup. Dude, if you're an American, you've never had maple syrup. I'm just telling you that. What you think is maple syrup is probably just corn syrup with additives in it and natural flavors and stuff. What the fuck that you don't know that? Like, what's her name? Like that syrup lady that they removed. Aunt Jemima syrup? That's not maple syrup, my friend. No trees were involved in the making of Aunt Jemima maple syrup. She's back. Who's back? What's going on? Are you okay? Anyway, still Bounty, Microprose. Surprise! And where was I? Where was I looking for the trailers? No, I don't have enough thumbnails open. I'll open more. Yeah, I should ask everybody. Tikaru, do you have any games that you're looking for in 2026? Whoopster, Random Starfighter, I don't know if you answered. She's back now. I know who she is. I don't know. That's a retro-inspired game like this one too. Just beneath. Official System Shock remake on Nintendo Switch. On Nintendo Switch 1. System Shock remake on Nintendo Switch 1. Aunt Jemima, I think she's back. Oh, yeah. Yes. Miko Punk. Sheep Way. Let's laugh.
Come to me, come. Slow, slow, slow. No! No!
Mega Man Star Force Legacy. Wait, it's just a bunch of menus. What? Oh, le Christ. Aïe, aïe. Sacrifice de tabarnak. Oh. It's getting late. Whew. The Rogue Prince of Persia. What the fuck? Songs of Silence. Quarantine Zone. Painkiller. Fortnite. Rivals. Like, put your first couple of seconds. You need to do a mini trailer before the real trailer, so that when I put my cursor like this, let's see, do you do it? Yeah, you see, they know what they're doing. Do they know what they're doing? Somewhat. It's better than this. Oh. Like, do they know what they're doing? Yeah, they know what they're doing. It's not that complicated. Tales of series. The entire fucking series in one game? What? Vampire Crawl. What the fuck? Okay, like another retro game. It's a better Ravenloft. It's like a fucking rhythm game at this point. Dude! Relax! This is a game for a 55-year-old dude. Your trailer is not good. This trailer is not talking to me. This trailer is talking to a 16-year-old girl. So goodbye. Jesus Christ.
I'll speak with him.
On Overwatch.
Freedom and justice.
Investigating alien site.
We're going in.
Okay, this looks fucking amazing. What the fuck is who makes this? Who makes this? Let's go through the Moby Games credit test. Terra Invicta, which came out in 2022. So why am I seeing a trailer right now of this game? No, the credit says 138 people. That's not a lot of people. That's not a lot of people, but did it come out? Apparently it's just on Steam right now. Very positive.
Investigating alien site.
So January 5th, 2026. Okay, it's early access. Maybe this maybe this kind of my kind of game. Maybe, I don't know. It looks really this is for me is retro in the terms of, yes, of course it's super modern and it looks amazing, but the menus and the amount of options, it feels like an old ass game where there was this, like, this game looks like it has soul, and it looks like it has like it's kind of retro inspired, the resources and everything retro. I know a lot of retro management games have still retained that like kind of retro feel. They have not been tainted by the consoles. Parking Garage Rally Circuit Deluxe, or DX. Vampire Survivor, yeah, that's yeah. The Path into the Abyss. Spanish audio. I should go through all of these games like this. It does a good idea of what the game looks like. RuneScape. Deep Dish Dungeon. Let's see. I have to say these trailers are short and that's nice. This feels like a Ultima Underworld, Arx Fatalis kind of thing. Oh, you made a key. You put the fuse in the... You put the button in the button to use the button. Such innovation. It's so different than getting a key to a door. I mean, it seems to be doing something cool, but the same thing, what it showed me is so boring. Oh, you made a key and you find the lever, and is that supposed to be like, whoa, you put the lever in the slot and you use the lever? That's so different than finding a key and putting it there and opening the door. It's exactly the same fucking thing. You're finding a thing to open the thing. Broken Lore follow. Dead Core Redux. City Bus Manager. Showgunners. The Perfect Pencil. They Will Come. Screamer. Guild War 2. What? What's still going on? Causal Loop. Pioneer. Well, I mean, stylistic. Official Mist. What the fuck?
The Tartarus Island.
I like the style of it. This is what I like in terms of style.
Always peaceful.
Looks mature, lived in.
By the way, you really need to know that the town is in danger at this very moment. The Fallen and pursuing beasts are attempting to advance to the battle zone in the direction of the city's fortifications. In general, Nerafon is in uproar.
Here, we are truly free from the wrath of the island. Only here, shoulder to shoulder with your people, do you start to understand the true nature of freedom. True freedom is the absence of all fear. It is the confidence that nothing bad will happen anytime soon. It is having confidence in a bright future. If you don't have this, you are not and never will be free.
But don't you worry. Don't be fearful of it. Ark may be a gloomy-looking city from the outside, but it's radiant from the inside. Most importantly, just respect our ways and abide by the rules.
I usually feel at peace here. Only me and the soft, gentle voices. It's totally relaxing.
Be on guard. There are many freaks in the neighboring lands doing terrible things. My advice to you, don't be afraid of monsters. Be afraid of people.
Is about good now. What changed? So, Pioneer. Not even sure what it is. It's not Pioneer. That would be Pioneer, right? You misspelled Pioneer. They don't have a credit. They don't have nothing. Seems like a nothing game. Action, first person, massive multiplayer. Nope. Oh, it should be obvious in the trailer. God damn it. You're wasting my time. At this point, I should just open up my wish list on Steam and show you some of the trailers of the games I already wishlisted, because there's a couple of them that are really nice. Well, I don't know if Judas has a trailer. I think so. It's an old one though. But let's look at it. It's 3 years ago at this point. Oh, we have a story trailer from 1 year ago here. Punish. Is that the... No.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Say hi back.
Of course they know.
What if I told you that every word you say is being recorded? Every thought you've ever had. Your love. Your fear. Your hate. We're just planted in your brain like weeds in a garden. What would you do to free yourself? We both know the answer to that question. Nothing. You are the frog in a pot, boiling so slowly. You don't even know what's happening. But I'm here to set you free. Whether you like it or not.
PlayStation.
Oh, then the Secret of Whipstone. Do they have a trailer? No, I want to keep those open because I want to do some more research tomorrow or something. I just don't want to forget them. And I'm too lazy to just write it down. Trailer. Do they have a release date for that?
People of Weepstone, your lord has fallen ill. In his half-waking state, he mumbles incoherently of Weepstone Keep. Are there any among you willing to delve into that forsaken place to find the source of Byron's torment?
This is basically the demo.
You there? Who are you?
Yeah, this is the demo.
Enter this sacred place.
Nothing new here. Well, then you have Of Ash and Steel. The chips almost like flew away. This is out.
Hi everyone, I'm Victor, and today I want to give you a closer look at the gameplay of Of Ash and Steel. The story of Ash and Steel follows an ordinary man who still has much to learn. You'll encounter many unique and well-developed characters along the way. We've treated their stories with great care, ensuring that every conversation you have helps you dive deeper into the world and understand it better.
This is a game inspired by Gothic and The Witcher.
Quests and face numerous difficult choices. And as you know,
from what I've seen and what I've heard, they delivered. It's a bit janky, but
join the Order of the Seven to experience the path of knighthood, or side with the Free Hunters, who live by tough calls made for the greater good. And if coin is what you seek, you may choose to work with one of the island's 3 rival guilds. Hunting, fishing, crafting, treasure hunting, upgrading your gear, or stealing what you can. All of it will help you grow.
What I feel the game is missing
level up your blacksmithing to
is
forge
an
a
interesting story.
sword from
Where's
your
the
blueprint,
story?
And later, modify or decorate it however you like. If
Okay,
you're tired
cool.
of sleeping on the ground, you can set up a camp, rent a room, or even purchase a house and furnish
What's
it to your
going on? What's exciting about your game, dude? Like, what's
Tristan's just a man. Over time,
the-
you'll unlock combat stances and a variety of weapons to devastate your enemies. The world of Ash and Steel is full of mysteries and activities for every kind of adventurer. We hope you explore it with the same passion we've poured into.
Like now, it just looks like a fucking simulator, an RPG simulator where you can do all these things. You can do combat, you can do dungeoning, you can do this. But like, okay, but do you have a story in there? Is there a bad guy? Is there twists and turns? Is what? Like they don't talk about that at all. Like for me, that's the most important thing. Observe. It would be this? No. What? Obverse, sorry. Obverse. It's on my wish list. I don't even know what it is. Probably a demo I played. Oh yeah, this is an homage to System Shock. Yeah, this looks great. Mm-hmm. I'm not even sure I saw that trailer. I think this is a game that I saw on Twitter. Somebody was saying this game is inspired by this. Oh, there's also this thing called Retro Space. That is also kind of inspired by System Shock, I think. So it's very possible that next year I'm gonna play these games because some of them look very interesting, and if the price is right. This one leans more into action. But it's also supposed to be very inspired by System Shock. Yeah, this looks interesting. EXE Killer. I don't even know if I saw anything about this game. It's the first time I see this. It's on my wish list. I'm so sure it's gonna be nice. Hey, 4:26. 2 years ago. What the fuck? Do we have something more recent? Hey, 4 years ago here. Showcase of the lockpick here. Oh, okay, let's go with the 2 years ago, I guess. Damn, this game has been in production for so long.
What do we have here? Empty. What the hell is going on here?
This is for your own good. Event flag for security. Update error.
Shit, I'm out.
Please stand.
Okay, I guess we get the idea, but looks even better than I imagined. No. Well, I mean, they're all different. Do you think this is the same as this? I mean, this is a bit weird, but or this. Well, I mean, again, this is weird though. These all have this retro style. Modern games would be more like this, I guess. Destiny Rising. I don't know, because like for me all the games are different. Like this is not the same as this, which 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 is not the same as this. So when you say you don't like the modern style, they all have a different style. Are you saying this is the same style as this, which is the same style as this? Oh, you're talking about the retro style. All these games have their own style.
None here.
I mean, if you don't like this, it's okay. This one doesn't have a retro style, really. This goes for a more realistic but retro in terms of like the tech. But this will probably tax a PC. It looks like a taxing game. Where what about Retro Space or Obverse? Like Obverse, you don't like this? I think you're talking about this. Obverse. Up. You're talking about this, right? This fake retro pixel. This here. This? You don't like this? Yeah, I don't mind it. It's not my preferred style. I actually prefer something like this, which is not filled with tons of effects like other games. I can clearly see the objects. It's clean, it's slick. The UI is minimalistic. There's no fluff. That's what I like. I don't like it when it's filled with shit that I don't care about. And this is somewhat also very minimalistic. It's not a game that's trying to explode in your face with effects, and I respect that. I don't like a game like this, for example. This is just slop for me. All games look like this for me. All games look like this, and I'm like, okay, whatever. I mean, this is a weird example. You know what I mean? Like, look at all the explosions and the swing, swang, bing, boom, bang, bing, bang, boom, all the time. I know that's the whole point of this thing, it seems, but like Diablo here, that's a good example too. But this is what I hate. This is what I hate about modern games. Oh, and by the way, this here, and as much as I like Expedition 33, it's filled with this. I just have to live with it. Like Expedition 33, I think is amazing. The character model looks amazing. The creatures looks amazing. The world is amazing. The sound is amazing. Even the slashing of the sword and all that. But there's a lot. Not. It could be worse, but there's still a lot of and in front of the screen. You know. I don't like that. But yeah, for me, every game looks like this. Explosions, explosion, slashes, barriers, shields. Yeah, exactly, shields. I knew they were going for shields. Shields, barriers, lasers, blastings, explosions. Wow, this was the best example of what I think is just shit. Graphics and effects and just like, if your game has a bunch of things like that, and it's not over, it's a ten out of 10.
Pre-purchase now and instant.
Fuck. Vomit. Anyway, what's the? Do we have a trailer for Menace? Because that was an amazing demo, Menace. But that was very like small. Cinematic trailer 2 months ago. 2 years ago, Menace. What? Okay, we'll do the 2 years ago and then we'll do this one. So I played the demo of this and I was kind of impressed. And it didn't look as good at these trailers, by the way. I can't do this. I have high hopes for this game. Who makes this? Battle Brothers. Man, what I played did not look as amazing as this, and I still liked it. But this is just looks. This is like a new XCOM, you know? And that's what it is, I think. It's kind of a new take on XCOM. So instead of moving just one unit, you're moving a squad of 1 to 5 characters and they can die. Or tanks and little mechs or these things. When you play the game, it doesn't look like what we just saw. But let's see, this is a cinematic trailer. There's a gameplay trailer here 2 years ago. Let's see if it reflects what I saw as the game in 28 seconds. This is what it looks like. Not, yeah, I guess. But like, this is the game. But I guess you can move the camera. I don't know why they're going with this sweepy thing and they can't show what the game is. And then we're going back to the other trailer. Great. And this one is a cinematic trailer again. Well, what I got from the demo is anything but this. Because like the screen, like the title screen or the description of the game or the screenshot said like against an alien menace, and it's super sci-fi rich and high production thing. But when I played the demo, it was basically just like, it was very slick and it looked good, but it was no cutscene or anything like that. It was just like, choose your characters with your guns and all that. And there was so much information, I didn't know what to do, so I just went. And then we went into this like top-down view that we kind of saw in the gameplay, like a second, literally a second here. I'm gonna show you. It's crazy. No, we're already past it. Okay, there you go. Wow. So when you're playing the game, basically looks like this. You move your camera around, you can zoom in and zoom out, but it doesn't move like this. Like this is completely created, but whatever. But I still think it's like they should show a couple of seconds of you choosing your units. You choose what you do. You put them there. They can get pinned down if another unit is shooting at them. It's very tactical. I didn't know nothing about the game. I was just clicking on stuff. I didn't know anything about what I was doing. I basically knew what I was doing. And I still had a ton of fun, and I could see, oh my god, this is special. So I have like really, really high hopes for this game. And this trailer looks like the missing piece of the rest. So if they can combine all this, and we can have like these cuts in here, or what we're gonna look at here, combined with the gameplay that I had, this could be fucking amazing. Like, with a great story and everything. And they keep talking about aliens and stuff like that, but they haven't shown much, and I feel that they don't want to expose. Well, cutscene inspired me on what the game will be about and what are the tone that they're looking for, you know? Like something like this talks to me way more than something. Go back to the trailer. What's going on here? Where did that come from? No, like if I look at another trailer of something dark like this, for example. So even though this might not be gameplay,
resolve engines and instantly.
It is gameplay.
Reload that spiked pistol.
But in that intro, I might be like, "Oh yeah, I'm interested in that story," or "No, I'm not interested in that. Interested in that story." But I played Menace, so that's the thing. I played the game. The demo I played just didn't have any really cutscenes, so I didn't know what the story was. I just know the game, and the game I was like, "Wow, this." Man, okay, mark my words. I might be wrong, okay, but I have a feeling that Menace, you're gonna hear about that game. Okay, I'm telling you. This game, there's something about this game looks special. There's something about this game. I don't know why. I think that, but I think that, and I'm in my soul. I can just, there's just something about this. The fact that I didn't know anything about this game. And I don't know, there was something about it. It was super addictive. and I didn't know what I was doing. It's just, I don't know. I can only imagine if I know what I was doing, how fun it could be and how crazy the tactics and I don't know. There's a controlling the battlefield and poof. Anyway, Menace. Look for it. And also that Shadow of the Road game that also looks pretty nice. Let me show you. Road. I also prefer it. That's why I'm like looking at where the trailer is, where the gameplay is in that trailer. That was a shitty gameplay trailer. It didn't even represent real gameplay.
When I was a child, I often sneaked out of the village. I envisioned myself traversing the mists of the forests and the eerie silences of ancient ruins, where every path tells a tale. I knew little about the world and the unpredictable paths it leads us down. In these uneasy times, dangers lurk in the
So this is a turn, I don't know if we're gonna see combat, but it's a turn-based combat system. And you seem to have a group of maybe 3 or 4 on your side, like little groups, like a little bit like Baldur's Gate. And samurai stuff. The writing looked interesting. I played the demo of this. The intro was in Japanese and I kind of ranted to the fact that it shouldn't be in Japanese, but funnily enough at the end of the whole thing there was a poll and they were asking, did you prefer having, like, they were asking about the intro in the language, and I was like, oh, okay, and I answered that indeed that I would prefer it in English, or yeah. Blood of the Dawnwalker. I've seen a lot of this. These are old Witcher, maybe Witcher 1, Witcher 2, maybe Witcher 3 devs that have decided to branch out and make their own games. And the last time that people branched out and made their own game, they branched out from Ubisoft and they made Expedition 33. So I feel that sometimes the cream of the crop, the people that actually know that they're good and that they're worth more than probably what they're paid or what the respect or the lack of respect they're getting from where they're working, they just ask a bunch of other people in the company that they know that are good and they can synergize well with them. Hey, we're out of here and we're gonna make our own thing. Fuck them. Fuck these guys. Let them burn. 11 months ago, 1 month ago here. That's gameplay. You want to see gameplay of this? So you're playing a kind of vampire thing, Dawnwalker. Third person, and it's very much The Witcher.
The game's main features is the duality of Cohen, our hero, who is human by day and a vampire by night. We're gonna show you 2 ways to play the quest. By day and vampire by night.
You just said that.
We have both day and night as our allies. In June, we started on the outskirts of Svartro.
I don't like that though, like being explained the entire fucking thing. This is too long. We need something that is about 2 minutes. That's at half an hour. Looks amazing. That's 1 day ago. But it's short. What is the Blood of Dawnwalker? It's because
this might actually be with some more interesting core concepts that I haven't seen in some recent modern.
So yeah, combat that seems pretty tactical or like clean. It doesn't seem that there's rolling all over the place. Yay! It seems that you're actually just dodging and it looks somewhat slow. It looks like you have the time to do your thing, you know.
This one. Now, the Witcher DNA is very obviously in this game, but it isn't just a Witcher clone from everything that I can see. It's definitely its own thing. With
The
some
combat
more
seems to be
interesting core
close
concepts we haven't
inside,
seen in
and
some
you
recent
dash
modern RPGs.
around,
In the
bang.
game, we play as Cohen, a man who's caught kind of, but at night
It looks
more
nice.
definitive
I would
court.
prefer a
You see
turn-based combat
Shadow
or
World,
whatever, but
unique
I'll do
blood
action,
and
no
extended
problem.
fantasy. Again, I don't know, Fallout maybe. There's if you can make this in
But the world
time
seems
or
pretty
push that time
intense. I don't know
forwards,
if they'll
upping the
show.
pressure house inside this arms house
Gameplay detail.
and how
But it's a very big world. Trailer and gameplay, maybe. So this is trailer. This is just trailer. Dang. Anyway, looks very interesting. I have my eyes on it. Maybe it's not gonna be good, but it's definitely a game I'm looking for. Replaced. And I have way more games in my wish list than I remember having. Replaced official trailer 3 weeks ago. Let's go. Release date here. I'm realizing that there's way more games that I'm expecting to, you know, there's more. I'm very excited to the future of gaming. Lots of good games are coming up. Ah, this game is actually coming out. Holy shit. This game is actually coming out. This is a game that at some point it was like, is this ever gonna come out? So this is a cinematic platformer a la Out of This World, Another World flashback. Not many of those. And this looks fantastic. It sounds really nice. Probably because of the fucking song, this entire 9-hour stream will be flagged or something. So stupid. So it looks pretty amazing. March, so it's coming like whoa. Well, so that looks amazing. Is there a trailer for Last Night? That's another amazing game. Maybe not. Ooh. 8 years ago. Well, I can show you that. Is it the same? No, this is the game that we don't know if it's gonna come out, sorry. Because this game and Replaced look very similar, as you can see. No, this looks actually better than Replaced, but this one is not coming out. We don't know, maybe. Eight fucking years, what's going on? And nothing since then, so... I don't know if it's ever gonna come out. Replace is coming out in March, so that's cool. There was also the trailer for that new game by Frictional Games. Untrust.
Please! Over here!
Whoops.
Come, talk to me first! I can explain what's going on!
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very
I don't want to see too much of this.
until you know reality itself breaks.
Anyway, that's probably gonna be fucking amazing. And what about like the Game Awards trailers? All game trailers from the Game Awards. There you go. Okay, I know that that's a lot of trailers, but there was a couple in there that were interesting. The pre-show trailers.
Dying loves more this.
Like this is the worst. Look, this, if you want like a style that I don't like, that's it.
My cherished.
And Baldur's Gate 3 kind of looks like this. I think Baldur's Gate 3 looks good, but
was coming.
You will be your.
it has this very generic. Everything looks the same, and faces are kind of just
In the light.
plastic faces. This looks very much like we're doing Baldur's Gate. Turn-based. Unless this is Owl Games, it's possible. Because Owl Games have been doing that for... no. Celeste Tattoo. This has been a series. What's this? Tank Rats.
Tried explore.
This looks very stupid. But this looks stupid, but kind of fun. Because the
Things. I learned tricks. Transformed myself. This thing is amazing.
it doesn't take itself seriously, and
Pick up new wheels. Figured out.
anyway, it's not my kind of game, but I might play this with my kids. Oh yeah, the new Star Wars games that again they don't show anything except like this. Oh wow. Okay, is this gameplay? No, it's not. Divinity. Well, the Divinity. Oh, I'm not gonna show you the Divinity thing. I mean, it's just that.
In less than a.
It's gonna come out someday. Whoa, somebody's calling me. Just give me a second. Okay, sorry. Okay, so Antos, yeah, this is one of them. Okay, Resident Evil 9, don't give a shit. Order of the Sinking Star. I don't think so.
I'm afraid.
Exodus.
Humanity, Bible, or
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted.
Build celestial tech and clarifying. But with the right ship.
Again, I don't know what type of game it is. Would be really nice when they do these trailers that at the very beginning it says either it says it by voice or it's marked like open world, multiplayer. It's a couple of literally a couple of words just to know what type of game are we looking at here. This looks like multiplayer slot. What's this? Warlock. Like, this is so generic to me. You need to show me what's special about your game. Oh, another Control game, but whew, I so like the first Control. Like, visually it looks nice, but man, fuck that. Fuck that. Talk about a Control a game that probably had too many cooks. Gang of Dragon. I think this looked interesting. Again, I'm not even sure what type of game it is. Gangster. Lego Batman. Fuck that. Tomb Raider. I think there was two Tomb Raider games that were announced. It says Tomb Raider, but this isn't Tomb Raider.
Invincible.
This isn't Tomb Raider. Diablo 4, Rivals, First Light. What's this? Oh, 007. Fuck that. Lords of the Fallen, Saros.
Ow.
Get hold.
Again, the shields and everything.
No laws.
What is this? No law.
It won't been took.
Maybe this looks like cyberpunk-ish. Maybe, but sometimes it's just so not for me. You know, it's for kids or 20-year-old, 30-year-old. It's just not my generation. I don't feel like I'm like this game is talking to me. Or Ace Combat 8, Star Wars Galactic Racer. Man, Star Wars. Just stop it. Stop it. Stop doing Star Wars. Oh, this. So I guess there wasn't that many cool trailers. I remember there was at least one trailer I wanted to show you guys. It was probably that fictional. And iGuard was, people were like, whoa, fuck you. Yeah, well, that's not interesting. And if we look at games of 2026 or upcoming, yeah, let's see. We have, what is this? No information. Can we have any information? Is Googling this better than any? Yeah, it is. It is more. We have more information already. Oh, we have a Steam page that says single player. Well, actually, I'm kind of intrigued a little bit. Yeah, I was like, oh, fuck this first game, but actually, it looks like it's doing something different. Look at that. So, I don't know if you're quarantining, you seem to be building the space. Yeah, it seems you're quarantining people, checking them for. I mean, that looks. It's not my type of game, but A1 for originality. BMX. The Legend of Heroes. There you go. It tells me all I need to. That's it. That's all I need to check. I need to do this for every single one of them because they can't even put an image beside it or something. Like, how lazy is that? How, like, I don't understand that I have to do this. Like, gaming journalism and like when people, I don't know if you sometimes you listen to podcasts or you watch YouTube, whatever, and people say gaming journalism is dead. They're not like joking or it's not an hyperbole. No, it's like it's horrible. It's so bad. I can't believe how bad it is. It's how bad in the presentation of like this. And even if I click on their fucking link, all I get is this, which is nothing. It's a bunch of nothingness. So I better copy paste this and have a Google search, and just this tells me way more than anything. Way more than even the title. They can't even put under it action game, or all we have is the console and the date. And as much as I hate GameSpot, they're the only one who will have a comprehensive list like this of all the games that are. So at least thank you for making this. They did make it. I mean, they did do a little bit of job, but it's like it's not even halfway there for me. It's just fuck. It's just frustrating. That was the unfollow thing. Fuck that. Nope. And when you have a title like this, you just deserve to fail. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make a game. It's gonna called Chair. Yeah, it's gonna be called Chair, and there's gonna be a DLC called Table. And then people will type in like table review. They'll have to type table game review, but then table game review, you might even not get my game. Good luck searching for my game. My plan has worked perfectly. Like Hermit and Pig. No, bad title. Thumbs down. You can't do a search. Well, you can apparently, but still it's not the best. Banquet for Fools. Okay, what the fuck is that? Very positive. Is it out? Early access. For volunteer. Answer call. Party based. Beat 'em up RPG. Beat 'em up. Beat 'em up. I want to see this. I don't believe you. Beat 'em up RPG. What are you talking about? Beat 'em up RPG. What the fuck? Okay, you're winning me on the style. Reminds me of Diablo, so I'm not super into it. Not the biggest fan of Diablo, but hey, it looks nice. It looks nice. Yeah. Escape the Ever After. Let's skip that. You're probably not interested in that. iGuard. Creator of... I don't know this game. Doomed to fail, I'm sorry. Probably paid more than $1 million to have their spot on the Video Game Awards. I'm sorry. Oh, I've heard about... I think this is good. God damn it. Yeah, this looked good-ish, I guess. I don't know. I hate this place. This isn't too slow. Like I'm doing this as fast as I can. Let's go. We'll go through the entire fucking list like that. I mean, eventually it's gonna be less and less things, and I can skip this. Unemployment Simulator, Ghost Gunners. Not a game that already exists. Nope. Neo 3 Eugenics. Just for the lulz. What the fuck is that? Okay, whatever. Romeo is a dead man. What the fuck? Just this impresses me. I mean, let's see.
My name is Dead Man.
Dead Man. Oh my god, this is... Yeah, no, I mean, it looks interesting for the people that would like that sort of game. Not for me. Disciples Domination. Dark fantasy strategy RPG turn-based combat.
Where are the others?
The others could still be coming.
Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna keep that on my radar. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna start putting games like on my gaming radar or something. I'm gonna put them on my Excel list here. All the games I talked about, whether it's Replace, The Blood of the Dawnwalker, Shadow of the Road, Menace, XC Killer, Retrospace, Obverse, of Ash and Steel, Secret of Weepstone, all these games. I don't know if they're gonna come out this year. Secret of Weepstone, we don't have a date. Of Ash and Steel is out. It has mixed reviews, which is not great on Steam. The others don't have a date. We have a date for Menace. Yeah, Menace is... Okay, so the last... Okay, so it's... February 5th for Menace. I feel doubtful that... But maybe. They've been working on this for years. So I guess, who's making this? Overhyped Studio, which made Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers has very positive reviews. It looks great. It's just not my type of game. Yeah, we're in with something. Like Menace will change the video game face. Mario Tennis Fever, Ride 6, whatever. Ion Life 2, Reanimal. Demon Tides. PC exclusive. I don't think so. Styx now. Tides of Tomorrow, I guess. What the fuck? No, it's a remastered game of a game that I don't care about. Never Grace. Already goes faster. There's less and less games. Oh, Fatal Frame 2. Crimson Desert. I think I heard about this. Oh, this looks maybe like my kind of game. Let's see, Steam. Hey, shut up. Open world action adventure game set in the beautiful yet brutal continent of Pewell. Embark on a journey as the Greymane Cliff and restore what has been lost. Okay. Looks very much like Dawn Walker. Pearl Abyss. They made Black Desert, which is mostly positive. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there. What's that other game? Did I leave it open? Yeah, I probably... Wait. Duplicate this. Back. This one, yeah, leave that open also. Let's put another one there. Okay, March, Dynasty, Ghostmaster, Resurrect, probably shit. Ariana and the Elder Complex. I don't think so. Copa City. What the fuck? Screamer. Game. Oh yes, there was a trailer for this. Looks nice for those who like anime. And that's it after that. Shantytown. Okay. No. Pragmata. Yes, there was a trailer for this at the Game Awards. I don't know why we didn't see. This is one of the trailers I wanted to show you guys. This is Capcom, but I was quite impressed with this trailer. Let's see. Let's watch it on YouTube.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna Filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Okay, can you give me the game though?
There you are.
Catch me up.
I am DI-03367. They are pragmatic.
Hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Anyway, this is the type of game that talks to me. Sci-fi, fucked up story, seems somewhat story based, and not just like just bashing and shooting, you know. Oh, 8 days ago, Dirty Small talked about it. Maybe I should check that out. Full demo. Pragmata. So yeah, this looks interesting. I'm gonna keep that on. Well, I know now that it's coming out. We have the date here. Pragmata is April 24th. So if I go back to my list here, I can do this and October 24th. October? What? April. It's getting late. So just before the end of the stream, which is coming, I'm getting tired, and apparently that's it for. And then there's other games here that we don't know when they'll come out, and I won't search them all. That's a ton of game. I will look at them quickly in a second. Diablo, Invisible. What is Saros? And it's only on the PS5 anyway, so PS5, I guess, whatever. Saros video game. Third-person action game, bullet hell. Oh yeah, I think I saw something. Lego, Phantom Blade Zero, Grand Theft Auto 6. Acts of Blood.
You've been to the sea before.
Yeah. Need some music. Well, where was I? This. No. Battlestar Galactica scattered balls. Oh, is that like a continuation of this game? There's been like multiple DLCs and stuff, I think. No, this is... This looks nice. Who made this? Alt Shift? Okay, let's leave this open. Looks interesting. Beast of Reincarnation. One dog action RPG built around demanding technical combat. I don't think so. Bloodstain, Bobo Babe. I think I can bolt action. Yes, of course. Bolt action. You have the worst name. Bolt action. Oh wow, I get it. I know, it's probably not my type of game. Crown of Greed. Single player. Doesn't tell me what is it? City Builder? Cthulhu, another Cthulhu game. Cosmic Abyss, is that it? A sacrifice.
Hello, Noah.
Oh no, you just... Oh no. Oh no, you didn't. What was that? Yeah, what are we doing? We're just in the D's. It's just taking too long. And I'm looking at stuff like Danger fucking Mouse. Danger Mouse? What are we talking? Not Danger Mouse, Danger Mouse. No, no. What? What the fuck? No. Eh. I used to watch this when I was young. It didn't look like this. This looks horrible. This looks horrible, but this looks better. This looks already better, but this style here just looks bad. This looks more like what the show looked like back in the day. Yeah, it kind of looked like that. Yeah, I'm happy that it doesn't look like this here, but oh my god, wow. Who cares about Danger Mouse? Are you kidding me? Who gives a shit? A retro dark fantasy RPG crafted to passion for old school video game. Yeah. RPR games, which never did anything. I don't know, this looks just like a thing. This is a thing that will happen. This is a game that will exist. Eesh. Should I continue? There's just too much at this point. Out of words again. On my own, maybe I'll check some of these, but I think that all in all, like we have the Menace game, we know when we have a bunch of games that we know when they come out. And if I go back to my wish list, so Judas, we don't know. But like the Secret of Weepstone is supposed to come out in 2006. How come I can't do a fucking copy paste of this? Okay. 2026. Obverse, I don't know when this comes out. To be announced. Retro Space. To be announced. And that's actually the link directly, that's nice. Oh, EXE Killer. To be announced. Well, I mean, I call it as it is. I mean, I've been gloomy before because I thought I'm just looking at the good games, and I feel that there's a lot of good games that are coming out. And oh, let me remove this. I don't need to listen to the music. What's happening in the gaming industry right now is that the big studios are all failing one after the other. That game with the little AI kid, that was Capcom. Capcom seems to be doing good stuff, but most of the big studios are leaning into the bloated outsourcing, games costing millions and millions of dollars. Thus, they need to sell millions and millions of copies or sell them at an absurd price. So fuck that. What I would prefer is a profound number of games, but they would be much cheaper. Lower the price of your game. I think that if they would lower the price of the games, of all the games, and maybe it wouldn't do it for everybody, but at least for me, I would buy more games. I would tend to, if they would be really cheap, I would sometimes tend to buy games that I won't play, which is fine. I mean, I'm giving the money to the publisher or the makers anyway, so the transaction's done. Like, for example, like Silk Song, the newer game that came out, like Hollow Knight Silk Song. It didn't won any awards or whatever, but it was a big hit. It sold a lot. I want to say millions of copies probably. And the reason it sold millions of copies, I don't think it's even because it's surely a good game, but there's many games out there that are good. I think it's because it was a known IP and it was a known like thing, and it was cheap. And it was a good game. So all these things combined, and boom, you got a sure hit. I get you definitely have a sure hit if it's cheap, known IP, and good. Most games have one of those. IP, not good, not cheap. Cheap, no IP, not good. Good, no IP, not cheap. Good, cheap, no IP. It's very rare that you have three of those. But yeah, EXE Killer, the Menace, I didn't put it there, but Menace release date, I think we have one. That says arrived in early access. Oh, tabarnak. Planned release date February 5th. But that's just early access, so let's put it there, Menace. Ew. Like, I like video games, and I don't shit on good video games, and I don't shit on stuff just to be shit on stuff, and I am not doom and gloom just to be doom and gloom. I do my research, and then I pose my opinion. So tonight, even though I had already a mind of what was going to happen, I still looked at the fucking credit thing and was quite surprised to see how easy it is to see when a game is gonna be a piece of fucking shit or good. And I'm not saying that's like the you know, if you look at that and there's more than 400 people that worked on the game, it's automatically shit. No, that's not what I'm saying. But oh, that replace game replaced, we know that that comes out March 12. There's the last night. But the last night is not... Is the last night the one I ran and I was the demo? No. No, it was called Another Day Off. Another Day Off I did not put on my wish list. It wasn't bad, but... Not Kill the Shadows. Shadow of the Road. Do we have a date for that? No. Battlestar Galactica 2006. I fuck this music. Change de disque. Pragmata. I put it already, I think. Yeah. Oh, so I guess I can remove that now. Crimson Desert. Yeah, that look cool. Like, I'm not saying these games are gonna be good, but... Oops. Once in a while, I'm gonna come back to this list and see... Oh! Crimson Desert... Oh, it came out like a month ago. I didn't realize because nobody talked about it. Then I'm gonna go check the reviews. And if the reviews are good, then... Oh! Well... That game was actually... worth looking forward for. And then I can just... buy it if I think the price is right or something. This was strategy turn-based RPG, so very much interesting. What's it called? Disciples? Is it part of the Disciples series? Huh, maybe. And this is when? It's coming out really soon. Oops. Then we have Antos, which is coming out in 2026. Dead Take, that's actually out. Yeah, those was one of the good games that came out this year. Most finest or experience. Okay. Obverse, that's on the list. Oh, still Bounty. Do you have a release date for that? That's 2 weeks ago that was posted. It's very recent. No. Developer APOC, publisher Microprose. Oh, game settings. I mean, it's interesting. I'm gonna put it on the radar and no. Maybe I'll come back to it. Goddess. I don't know if it's is there a date for this? Wishlist on Steam. Steam game setting, MNST. Worst game name ever. Game settings on Steam. No, to be announced. TBA. EXE Killer, it's there. So I'm not saying that 2026 is gonna be filled with great games. But Clockwork Revolution will probably come out in 2026. I don't know when. But February, the Disciple Domination game comes out, so we'll see if that's good. Pragmata, that's April, so that's a while from here. Secret of Weavestone, we don't know. Menace, that's just the early access. Crimson Desert, I think, just comes out straight up March. And Replaced also comes out in March, so that's cool. So March will be interesting. Battlestar, we don't know when, but 2026. Ontos, we don't know when, but 2026. And I feel that Obverse and Retro Space will probably come out in 2026 also. This, I don't know, 8 years in the making. This one too, these two are like, I've been so long. Oh, this one will come out definitely in 2026. I should even type 2026 at this point. Still Bounty, I don't know. Looks interesting. And maybe other games will come out. But there's some cool games that are coming out that are actually already on my radar, and maybe some of these I didn't finish my thought about the big companies. So the big companies are doing bad things, but what also on the flip side is that there's plenty of small companies that are doing lots of cool stuff. All the games and the new games, it must be... No, I don't think so. Let's see, Replaced... We don't know. But these are not like big budget games. Like, I'm not really looking at big games. That's the thing. This one here, Clockwork Revolution. Yeah, this is going to be a $60. Probably Judas too. I put this there a long time ago. I don't really care that much anymore. Disciple Domination. No, that's going to be like a $39.99 game or something like that. Because it's not a big game. It's just a game. It's like Ash and Steel right now is $39 Canadian, but for you guys it's probably $25, right? What is that in US? Yeah, it's probably $25. So that's crazy. So this game, probably $25 for you guys. Pragmata, that's Capcom. So yes, this will be a big game. Secret of Weepstone's probably gonna be a $25 game. Crimson Desert, $25 game. Menace, probably another $25 game. Replaced, probably $25 or $30 or something like that. Shadow of the Road, maybe this one will be $50 or something. Maybe this one will be a little more expensive. Still Bounty is probably going to be super cheap. This one also. Untoast will not be a $70 box because Soma and all those games have never been the highest echelon, but just the echelon under it. So like 60 US or something, or 50. It all depends on the games. I'm not looking at all the best of the best games. There's no GTA 6 games here. The biggest one in there is Clockwork Revolution from inXile. And if you look at inXile's games, like Wasteland 3. Wasteland 3 when it came out was a $43 Canadian. Again, for you guys, probably $30 or $35. So very, I think, very cheap games. The games, I don't think the games are expensive, okay? In my opinion, the games are not too expensive. Only the games by the big publishers that are bloated as fuck are expensive. The good games, not the good games, but like the smaller games that are not big publishers, that's not backed up by Microsoft or Sony, that's not Capcom, Electronic Arts, or those guys, you're fine. I think you just have to look outside of what gaming journalism probably proposes you. I don't know where you get your information of what's the price of games or what's the type of game or that exists, but that's what I'm saying is that there is no, right now, there is no good avenue to find all the games I found tonight. I had to do this all by myself, which I think is kind of bullshit in the sense that if I have to do it, it's because there must be a market for this. There should be some kind of magazine, online magazine or something. GameSpot, Kotaku, IGN, they're all crap. It's all shit now. There been a time they weren't that bad. They weren't the best. But now it's literally misinformation, propaganda in the sense that they're just pushing games that the big publishers are telling them to push. So they'll never talk about Menace. They'll never talk about any of the games here except Clockwork, Judas because it's Ken Levine, then Pragmata because it's Capcom, but none of those would ever get any Shadow of the Road. I think this is Owl Games, so maybe a little bit, but it's like they don't care about new games, they don't care about quality games, they only care about, they will talk about games that they receive an envelope of filled cash with whatever promises of something or something that may not be physical but something, some access to newer games earlier, to always have access to the new games from EA. And they're just bought and paid. They're corrupted to the bone. So now I get my information from Twitter posts and YouTube podcasts here and there, but all of these are just independent people. They're just people talking like I'm talking, and I don't have the reach that these people have. But I wish somebody would do what I'm doing right now and would actually have some reach, because I shouldn't have to do this bullshit. Anyways, and that's the state of gaming, and that's pretty much the stream for tonight. 10 hours, guys. Not too bad. I've been streaming. I have streamed way more longer than that, but it is 2 in the morning. I've been talking a lot instead of my stream usually where I just play and I talk sometimes. Now it's always, I think it's been like almost 6-7 hours of constantly talking. I can't believe I talk so much. We did look at a lot of trailers. But yeah, I've explained all the schedule thing. I will cut that little part that I talked about, what I want to do with the schedule. I posted on Discord. Here's the Discord for if you want to. I don't know if that will work. Yeah. So go into the Discord, join Discord. If you like what you're seeing, subscribe to my channel, follow me if it's not done already. I rarely plug my channel, but since this is just such a off-the-cuff stream, celebration of the new year, I'm optimistic for 2026. Not in terms of everything else, but anything else than video games. I think that if you look through the crap, and unfortunately I have to do the extra work, I can't just go on a YouTube channel and someone will say, yeah, these are the coming underground games or games you haven't heard about for 2026. I would do it if my channel would actually be working and if that were my job, but it isn't, and it will never be. This is just a hobby, me playing games, but I'm still giving you a lot of good information. I hope you take it, and I hope that you'll check on one of those games. There's a lot of different style of games in there, but it's all types of games that are similar to retro games that I'm playing, whether it's RPGs, turn-based RPGs, first-person RPGs, immersive sims, tactical games. There's no point-and-click adventure games like that, but it could be. There could Wolf Among Us too. But yeah, that's it. I don't know how to end except have a great 2026. I hope that you have everything you wish for. That's it. I don't know how to say it more than that. That's it. Good night, guys. Ciao.
Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.
I'll buy that